hitting the ground running. What do I mean by that? It's already a job going on right now. I'm kind of late to it actually, but you know, whatever. First night back, had a nice little trip in Raleigh. That's the way you say it, not Raleigh. I used to say Raleigh a lot. Say it. Raleigh is the way to say it. That's in North Carolina. What can I say? Come back with an accent down here. Not really, but yeah. Fun time with the fam. I was driving my cousin's Honda Civics. Let me tell you that. Honda Civic is super small and super low to the ground. That's what I noticed. You know, easy to zip around and stuff. But, after driving the Ford Explorer for a while, I will admit it felt kind of weird to get into a much lower car. So, but that's what it is. That's what a Civic is, and that's what a coupe is like. Is it a coupe? No, it's more like a small size sedan, right? Civic. Set up my camera yet. So far, I mean, it sounds like a job, I suppose, based on what I'm hearing. So I'm gonna go to it. Great job, Gabriel. Got 3 hits that I know of yesterday from the fatal robbery shooting in Harlem, as well as the fatal tractor trailer crash. That was pretty visual, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's on our YouTube channel. So we'll see it on Channel 4, NBC Channel 4, Channel 7 Eyewitness News, and Channel 12. I'll see the highway in just a moment, folks. Just stand by here. Some are asking why not sanction Russia in a way that why not sanction their oil? Because I don't believe right now we're sanctioning their oil. So they're still able to do business with, I mean, sell their oil, export their oil. So some are saying, why are we not doing that? I don't know. Meanwhile, our Stinger missiles flowing in from, I think, Poland and Germany to help the Ukrainian people fight. As you know, I don't know if you guys knew about how powerful the Stinger missiles are. Back in the day, I believe it was the 90s, we armed, we supplied Bin Laden, and was it the Mujahideen, or I forget, whoever Bin Laden was with at the time, right? I'm not sure if it's the Taliban. It might have been the Taliban. But anyway, Bin Laden, this is a... Anyway, back in the day, we armed, you know, Bin Laden. And it was a CIA operation with Stinger missiles. They, from what I understand, it helped to defeat Russia because we shot, I mean, they shot, not we. They shot down so many of Russians' helicopters and stuff, really helped to turn the tide of the war. Back when the Russians were in Afghanistan, right? So we're doing the same thing. We're arming Ukraine with Stinger missiles and all kinds of other weapons. I believe Stinger missiles is the main thing. These are missiles you can shoot, that a person can, or a soldier can shoot on the ground, right? And shoot down a chopper, right? And it goes, from what I understand, it goes at Mach 2.
Fire has been knocked down. Primary is on the second and third floor, but the negative. Secondary on the third floor, off of the negative. Still awaiting Primary, on the bridge. That's what Division 1, please time that report. One three section. Now 1-3 has the command channel been established. Yes. That's one. 303 section 3. Battalion 5-8. Battalion 5-0. 5-0. 5-0, command channel has been established. Good, I have those 10 full away, 4. Yeah. 305 seconds. 1-3. That's possible, probably will hold it. 1-3, first in case go up. Chain 2, the case of 69, and anybody else that's not on the 10-4 Division 1-3, Counter Pablo will hold 308, duration 3-4, 34 minutes. Division 1-3. Wait the rest of the time. And I expect coming out. Most make sure you stay to the time. Okay, Dr. Brooklyn Radio. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Tony. 2-4. 2-4 yourself in the satellite to Lieutenant. 2-4, satellite to Lieutenant 4. As for the 1-3, everything. 179, we have mechanics back in quarters. For the data service, we'll call you on the phone and get back.
No more sport mode for me. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen the gas prices recently, but you know, I can only assume that it has not been going down, right? Wow, Florida cut me off over here. No surprise. Florida place. No more sport mode for me, unless, you know, unless it's something that, you know, it's got to be something really important, right? I'm not gonna use sport mode just because it's fun to use sport mode. Yep, the L on the sports mode stands for special occasions. You know, it's crazy to think that I have a full tank of gas pre-war. This is pre-war gas. I filled up this tank on last Sunday, before the war happened, before the invasion of Ukraine happened. And now I'm using a full tank of this full tank of gas after the war happened. I mean, after the invasion started, I should say. Hurry up. Hurry up. Thank you so much, Carrie. Do appreciate it. Stop right here.
Got a 132. 132. Got a 132. You're definitely got to go fast, bro. 132. Battalion 57, also getting people trapped at 370 Compton Avenue. Just this 367 Washington 11.
Oh, it sounds bad. Oh, it sounds bad. Now I need to haul ass. Going up pass up this two unmarked cars here. In fact, they might be anti-crime, these two. By working together. Sounds serious. And green.
5-8, 10 go to second alarm, we'll let you know when they're back in our area.
It's like the lights are my favorite tonight so far. Oh, great. I don't have the phone mount on here. Where is it? Where is the mysterious phone mount? This traffic does not help right here. Look at this. Oh, terrible. Alright, camera's good to go, almost.
Also, the client 57, the client was found as a safety officer, the client to aid the resource agreement. Have a good night. Listen to the client refund.
35 battalion, for the safety street, 10-4,
Listen to the client to rate.
Kuwait, associated with it, that's one.
Listen to the client 57.
Battalion 57.
Man, 737.
About a 120, acting 107 of Raccoon. Yeah, 10-8 and 107 is blocked there again.
10-4. set.
You can send a relocator home or on cross space.
10 area.
156, the first one.
Ladder 156.
Did you ever another box first, first one?
Central ladder 15. The clock is 3328 7th Street and Avenue C for Lincoln area.
156, 10-4. Control 7, Brooklyn.
And then 207.
Any special instructions for the satellite on block 933?
Central Division 15.
Division 15, we just got Jenny 4.
10-4. Ladder 124.
111 area.
10-4. Go back to Battalion 57.
Battalion 57.
Battalion 57 should station be required to select the station areas Marcus Garvey Boulevard and Hopkins Avenue and entry 207 requesting instructions for the satellite.
What engine is that for the satellite? 224?
Negative, engine 207.
10-4.
They're asking for instructions for the satellite.
10-4, standby.
10-4, just 207 received.
Sorry, 10-4.
You know, the funny thing is about vacations, it's like when you're back to work, you feel like you never left.
Remain in service.
10-4, 10-8.
10-4, Brooklyn to Battalion 33.
933.
156, team available. Station 153.
33, 10-4. Engine 221 for Brooklyn.
I guess this is 1.
10-8 to 176.
10-4, Brooklyn to Battalion 70. As per Chinatown, 8 McDonald Street, between Ralph Avenue, Howard Avenue, all those things that are there. Brooklyn to Battalion 70, as is 598 McDonald Street, between Ralph Avenue and Howard Avenue, all those things that are there. 5332 hours, back to 37. About a 1 point.
One more year.
Responded to the relocation ladder 123 area.
7-1.
10-4.
Great to Brooklyn.
These lights really suck tonight.
Do you have anything further on 3328?
Negative.
See if the camera's good to go at least.
There's no smoke in the area.
I really need the thicker strap. Just the thin strap, I need the thicker strap. That should work, probably will work.
Ladder 120 to Brooklyn.
2 SD cards intact, that's what I want.
Sergeant.
Ladder 120.
And 2-3K.
I should put my coat on.
Stand up. 10-4, ladder 120.
120, no more, thank you.
I have railway.
I didn't get that.
There's no special instructions for the satellite.
10-4.
Tom 2334 out, second 375. The contract is about 199 to 129, address 102 North 6th Street between Berry Street and White Avenue for automatic alarm. The contract is about 199 from the 129, address 102 North 6th Street between Berry Street and White Avenue for automatic alarm. 2335 miles back to 37.
Seconds, 5 seconds. All right, I can wait that long.
I guess 276.
I can wait that long.
Brooklyn, we're waiting for PT. Did you put another call for them for box 3227? We got a lot of buses and trucks driving around us over here in the middle of Nostrand Avenue.
10-4. Back to 375.
All clear on the right. Ooh, template. 12 seconds. 4 seconds. Smoke mask or no smoke mask? That is the question.
Division 1 top.
50 division, give me a rundown of my second long unit, please.
10-4. 280. 224. 219. Ladder 123. Ladder 105. Battalion 38. Battalion 35, your safety officer. Battalion 28, your resource unit leader.
And what was that battalion?
That was Battalion 38.
38, 10-4. 1-5, 10-4, thank you.
10-4, we also need a full report and a size up.
Division 1-5, repeat that.
We need a full report and a size up of this building.
Division 1-5, can you please repeat that? He's coming in low.
Division 1-5, we need a full report and a size up of this building. And your duration is 20 minutes.
15, 10-4.
Units operating at Brooklyn, Stephen Alarm Box 933, incident duration is now 20 minutes. Time 233 out, back to 375. Division 1-5.
That's second alarm, 367 Tompkins Avenue. We have fire at 367 Tompkins Avenue. Of a 4-story brownstone, we have fire on the second floor, bottom floor, third floor, and fire in a cop floor. We have 5 lines stretched, 3 lines in operation, searches are in progress. Still doubtful.
It sounds bad. It sounds really bad. Gonna make a right, gonna go all down the way, gonna park around that, and you're gonna run against traffic, and the fire's gonna be right there. Alright, got it. sounds real bad, guys. It sounds real bad. I anticipate a visual fire. I don't think I slept that much. Should have slept more. Oh well. First night's always the hardest, right? Just took a little nap, I guess. Well, you're gonna make a ride down here. You're gonna go a few blocks. You're gonna park just one block away from that fire, and then you're gonna run a few short, little, cute baby blocks towards the void. Right now, it's at a second alarm, folks. It's a second alarm. What can I say? Don't know of any injuries or anything yet. This Uber driver needs to hurry up. Alright. That's that super slow Uber driver. That intersection. Alright, we got a, okay. Damn, there's too many cars.
Ladder 4, acting ladder 1 also.
We're on your frequency, we'll let you know when we're in the area.
Stand for.
124 to Brooklyn.
Check your portable.
I think it's clear. This guy's
Ladder 124, acting
all clear. Okay, 2 more blocks. Then I'm gonna run against traffic towards it. So. One more block. Damn, the cars are tight here. One more block. Then I'm going to be running. Running. By the way, doing parkour on vacation, bad idea. And I'm still sore from doing those rolls. If you haven't seen it, it's on the Adam Loud Labs account. Hurry up! I think it's clear. Right, clear? Right, clear. Okay. Right. Park anywhere around here, and then I'm going to be running. Got it? Park anywhere around here. Okay, actually park it right there. Park it right here. There's a spot right here. Yeah. Oh, damn, that looks like a lot of units. Forget the smoke mask. Let's just run. You guys ready? Let's go. He's talking to me. I got a fire over here. There better still be flames. Me and all these folks are like partying here.
Staying there either, so I don't know.
Oh, MT girls. Man, this is a workout. There we go. Smoky. See no flames, just smoke so far. Yep, should have brought the smoke mask. There's the flames. There's the flames right there. Not sure if there's other angles, but this certainly is the more smoky section. Oh, look at that. That's a good shot right there. Great shot right there. The firefighter right next to the flames. Check it out. Some of that burning wood down there. Check it out. I think that's a resident up there. No, that's a firefighter. Definitely should have worn my mask. I'm gonna put my gloves on. At this point, they're throwing a lot of clutter out from the apartment. It's technically just a brownstone. Still flames on that second floor visible. These flames do not seem to be going out anytime soon. Get the wide shot. We had some of that window frame collapse. Doesn't appear to have injured any firefighters, but we did catch some of that. Super smoky. Can barely breathe. Really super smoky right now. I get out of there. You guys want to comment about the fire? What you saw, flames or whatever?
No, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we got a lot of bystanders here, probably folks that live close by maybe, or folks that just happen to be walking by. So from this angle, just a lot of smoke, not much flames or anything. But we do have firefighters on all 3 levels of this brownstone. Possibly some of the folks that evacuated, including folks with their pets, I can see. Some firefighters just ran over there. It looks like more of them are entering the building. Some of them climbing ladders to access the upper floors.
Bringing it up.
Just heard primary search is negative. It means they didn't find any victims or anything. Keep in mind, folks, these are freezing temperatures. Last I checked, it was 35 degrees or something, so pretty cold. How you doing? Do you live there?
All right, I live in, yeah, 363.
Do you want to say anything for the news? Comment about how you escaped the fire or whatever?
I think I'm okay.
Huh?
I just left the building, really.
You live in Firefighting?
In 363.
Do you live there, ma'am?
No, I live in 363. There's only one woman I know that lives there. One woman.
You want to be on camera, say what happened or whatever? One moment. All right, ma'am, you mentioned you live next door.
Yeah, I live next door to this woman that lives outside. Sorry, I live next door to this woman who's hanging out in the front stoop. She's always been very friendly. She collects plants. She says hi all the time. And I live 2 doors down. And I woke up to this commotion. I just hope that she's okay. You know?
Did you see her being treated in an ambulance or anything?
No, I haven't seen her at all, so I can just hope that she's all right. But I haven't seen her for a couple of days.
Oh, wow. Tell me about this fire, the extent of the damage, how many floors affected.
I mean, it looks like it's the entire building, so it's got to be at least 3 floors.
I woke up to the commotion outside. Tons of smoke coming up. You know, lots of firemen that came. You know, they climbed all the way to the roof. It looks like they entered from there, and they've just been going systematically from everywhere.
And did you see anybody injured?
I haven't seen anybody injured.
Now, you mentioned that one lady lives in that brownstone, and you have not seen her so far.
Yeah, I haven't seen her for a couple days.
Okay. You want to give your name?
Yeah, sure. I'm Corinne Castle.
Can you spell it?
Kassor, the last name, first name Corinn.
Thank you so much, man. You're welcome. Sorry, did you mention you wanted to be on camera or no?
I think I'd rather not.
Okay, no problem. I just get your dog.
Oh, sure.
All right, give me one second.
Right, yeah,
I get it from this.
me,
Yeah, I get from the side, so I'm just getting him. What's his name?
His name is Gus.
Gus survived the fire. Oh, he looked at me when I when I called him too. All right, thanks again, man.
Yeah.
All right, so Gus made it out of the fire. Oh, sorry. A lot of firefighters, EMS working here. So she mentioned a lady lived there, but she hasn't seen her. Right, so I guess we'll see if anybody's injured. If anything, there might be injured firefighters. I thought they were rolling by. I think they're rolling this way, actually. There we go. Got EMS. More units here. The rack units right there. But as far as the flames on the building, let's check it out. Does not appear the flames appear to be knocked down. Firefighters inside conducting an interior attack. It's not so bad that they had to evacuate to do an exterior attack, but they are still in there. Let's get that across the building shot that we had previously. That was pretty good. Of course, if Nick was here, he'd probably be on a roof somewhere. So again, a lot of folks here. So no visible flames. I see one firefighter up there in that window. I know, man.
Done a good job. Like,
Still, they pretty much knocked it down. What's up, man? I thought it was you. I wasn't sure. How you doing? Flames knocked down, huh? Where they at?
where the cake?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see him.
What?
Did they have CPR?
I didn't see it.
Oh. Is that one number? But we don't know the code, right?
I didn't find it.
I should probably look for the ambulance then.
Yeah, I was kind of over there.
Do you think the ambulance is over there? Or over there? Oh, okay, might check it out. Thanks, man. Huh?
You know, I'm Ash.
Ashley, yeah. How you doing, man?
Good.
Good.
Take it.
You heard about the 1045?
It's a code 1.
Yeah, where they at? Over there, probably?
I think they left him in the apartment.
Huh?
I think they left him in the apartment.
Oh, shit. It might be inside.
Yeah, when I got here, it was rolling out the windows here.
Third floor.
You know?
Witness told me there's one lady who lives there. That might be her.
Might be here.
Yeah.
And it sounds like the stairs from the third to the fourth floor
Collapsed.
That
Makes
sounds
sense.
like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Did you see when the window frame kind of like broke down and the sparks flew everywhere on the fire? That was intense.
Main fire is now on the first floor.
Which is the top,
They
right?
said they had fire throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Including the cough lock.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all can see, but the drone is up as well, right over there. Still a tiny bit of flames. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's right over there. Still burning.
Yeah, it's a bad fire. The moment I heard it coming, I was like, this doesn't sound too good.
I almost went.
This block, I've had many on over the years.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I almost went to the 2-alarm in Queens, and I heard knocked down. I turned around.
Nonsense. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother
Yeah.
from where you sit. Like I didn't even bother, and I'm significantly closer to anybody else.
Right?
I was just about to go to bed, dude. I was like minutes away from going to get in bed.
Good time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 5, 7 transmitter distance.
Yeah, the police tape wasn't even here when I showed up.
Yeah, me neither.
You seen Paul? He's just in front of this truck. Paul Martinko.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Good for him.
Well, I guess we'll see who else we can talk to. You guys live around here? You guys live around here? You guys live around here? You want to say anything for the news? Thank you. You want to say anything for the news? You can't hear? Even from this angle, you can clearly see the flames are all knocked down. Just a smoky situation right now. I do believe they have it under control. I do like that shot, though. The firefighter. Did you say something?
One likely at train at Park Slope job.
Park Slope job.
Yeah, there's a stabbing in Park Slope.
Oh, separate job. So, folks, this is now 3 alarms. If you guys are curious. Hey, that sounds bad.
What?
That sounds bad.
What's on?
That Park Slope job you told me about.
Yeah.
Do you live there?
My friend lives there.
You want to say anything for the news? You guys live there?
No, I live there.
You want to say anything for the news?
No.
Thank you. So, police tape here blocked off. Of course, we came from way down there. It's hard to even get through. Of course, they're not enforcing these lines, so we can go through them, especially considering we are just trying to exit the scene, not enter the scene. Then we'll get a wide shot real quick. This would have been a good episode for Midnight Tour, right? But we don't film it every week, unfortunately.
What happened?
Fire.
Are you still going?
Yeah. Someone asked me what happened. I said fire. Where's our Lion King fans at? Here's your Lion King right here. There you go. Lion King girl. We got the White Claw girls showing up right here. Look at this Tahoe. Nice parking. An ambulance. Make way for the Queen's Guard! Eventually that ambulance is going to be able to get through. Note all the cars are running the red light here. Just so for the ambulance. So New York Presbyterian EMS thanks you. Keep in mind, this fire has, according to my sources, one serious injury.
Alright, cool. I'm walking down right now, bro. I'm walking down right now.
One injury that we heard of. One witness saying that there is a lady who lives in that building, in that brownstone house. Wow, did I run far or did I run far? Wait a minute. Yeah, I think this is see, that's always the problem, right? Trying to figure out where you park. Now, I do remember all those folks standing over there, so I definitely think I'm 1 block away. But let's go past those party people just to see what the party's all about. Got some street dancing too. Let's see what venue this is. It's Lovers Rock. Lovers Rock is the venue. Still hear some FDNY sirens.
Follow you guys on IG.
I just 210 is permanent service. Stand by. Look at the engine 210. Engine 210. Respond to to EMS box 601, 112 St. Edward Street, Myrtle Avenue to Auburn Place. Utilizing local forces or authority to coordination.
No more responding.
10-4, under the camera broker.
Battalion 436, Battalion 37.
Anyone joining us? That was a now 3-alarm fire
We're back on
in Brooklyn.
10-4.
We heard of one possibly fatal injury. I'm assuming it's going to be possibly the woman that the witness told us about. Yes, I need to put on my seatbelt. We just heard about another job. I mean, it takes a lot for me to leave a 3-alarm fire. But if the job is significant enough, guess what? I'm going to be doing that. So, not like an ETA, but I'm rolling there. So stay tuned, folks. I smell like smoke. Looks like it's going to be laundry day tomorrow. I am hungry.
Battalion 2 acting in Brooklyn.
Battalion 2 acting, Battalion 57.
Battalion 2 is Battalion 57 response area.
10-4.
That's funny. I shot everything in 60 frames. That's because the last thing I was shooting in was 60 frames. You guys remember that? Oh well, I guess we shot in 60 frames.
Engine 7 acting, engine 214.
Heading in the response area.
10-4, time 0018 hours, dispatcher 37.
36 Street, a private house, 10 Madison on Park, people screaming and yelling, somebody in the apartment.
Got a 119. 10-4. Time 0018 hours, dispatcher 37.
Yeah, note to self, never forget my mask because I inhale way too much smoke.
Got a 105.
Are we reporting into a staging area?
Responding to the command post.
101 acting 10-4.
Which was not pleasant at all.
18 hours, dispatcher 37. Time 0019 hours, dispatcher 371.
But already seems like a typical Saturday night in New York City. Busy as usual. Check out the slick top NYPD Ford Fusion right here. You would think it's just an any ordinary white Ford Fusion until they turn or whatever, and then you see the NYPD logo on the side of this Fusion. But an easy way to tell is you can see the emergency lights, you can see the antenna, you can see the floodlight on the left, right? But from a distance, that's probably not the first thing you're thinking about, right? Check it out. See that? It says NYPD on the side. This guy, what is he doing cross jaywalking?
Address 367 Tompkins Avenue, between Putnam Avenue and Madison Street. Related corporate 20.75, multiple line fires on the second floor, third floor, fourth floor, into the concourse.
Satisfied with the shots I got there and got there before our competition.
Main body of fire is knocked down throughout.
Main body of fire knocked down.
To open up. Primary third floor, complete and negative, with the exception of the 1045.
There, 11045, which is a victim. My sources tell me it might have been a code 1. is a fatal. Right, so we're looking at a possible fatal fire. We're also looking at flames, which was pretty good visuals, I think. Gus the dog. I was like, Gus, and then he looked at me, you know, that was pretty cute. Still smell that fire. Oh.
On 933 car 13 Bravo report primary search fire building is complete throughout. Ladder 146 will now be the fast truck replacing ladder 132.
I think I need to start using that half face smoke mask because I feel like one reason I don't use the full face mask is because it's troublesome to carry, right? Or better yet, just have both in case my eyes start to get all smoky and I have trouble seeing, then guess what? It's probably time to use that mask. We're about 10 minutes away from the next job. Definitely lots of definitely lots of bystanders at that fire. And the thing is, they may not have all been residents of the area. Some of them I feel were just folks that were trying to check out the fire, you know?
Bravo, special call to additional battalion. Battalion 3-1. Battalion 2 acting. You can remain in service. Battalion 2, 10-4.
It's crazy how easily smoke can affect the odor of your clothing. It's actually pretty disgusting. Ugh. That's one thing I'll never miss about fires, is the odors. another thing is, I'm glad I was. Oh look, somebody got stopped by the cops here. I'm not sure why. Also, I'm glad I was in Brooklyn already. That made things easier. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when NYPD comes for you?
950, put us to the financial.
503.
Battalion 32. Put us to Battalion 32.
Rack 1 to Brooklyn. Battalion 35, that Rack 1 is at the intersection of East Avenue and Tompkins.
Move on 1. Okay,
Brooklyn Battalion 35 is operating at 9.
I'm gonna switch back to 30 frames as well. I'm not a fan of 60.
This is Chronicle Bus 629 1031 remain in service. Exit 225.
225.
Engine 285. Brooklyn Nevada 107. Transport about a 142. Brooklyn Nevada 142. Brooklyn to Battalion 58. Battalion 58 1031 remain in service. 58 therefore was today. 4, Brooklyn to Battalion 39.
Battalion 4 active, Battalion 3
Exit 285, 1031 remain in service.
285, 740, 10-8. Call back quick.
Transport, Brooklyn Nevada 142. Brooklyn Nevada 142.
The Cliffs Climbing and Fitness. I had no idea about this place. Climbing sounds fun.
Brooklyn Nevada 173. Ladder 157, active ladder 111.
Switch 10-8, 111, response area.
Class 003 out, special research.
We're about to pass Monty's. I forget which movie they met up in front of Monty's. Not a movie, but I think I saw a mafia documentary, and yeah. So hey, meet at Monty's. We're about to pass it right now. It's been on Carroll Street forever, I guess. Wednesday one day. And another day we went for, I think, a family member's birthday. Here's the restaurant right here, Monty's. I guess they got outdoor dining as well. Pretty good Italian food. I will warn you, it says cash or Amex only. Actually, for that reason, I wouldn't go there again because, come on. How are you going to accept cash or American Express only? Come on. So we're getting pretty close to the next job here. Not this one, the next one. I can already see it in the distance. Most likely detective squad already on scene. I don't know. I know Carrie sent 5 and someone else must have sent 10. So whoever sent the 10, thank you so much, folks. Thank you, David. Check out this cute little car right here. I always wanted to take a photo of this car. Now I will definitely take a photo of this car. Right? Not the best. Hey, Mechie is here. What's up, Mechie? Hey, long time no see. Let's go check it out. Ah, damn, my back. I'm getting old. Check out this cute little car right here. I'm gonna take a picture of it later. Anyway, just arrived at this scene right here. Time to use that backup hat and that backup neck gaiter. That fire was smoky as hell, man. Oh, yeah. I ate too much smoke. Here we go. Here's our crime scene. In 1 second, I gotta put these gloves on. Huh?
So I get my Mac repaired.
Oh, yeah?
See the Mac support book?
You see those 3 guys? I wonder if they're witnesses. I'm just standing there. How you doing? You heard what happened?
No, what happened?
2 people got stabbed.
Oh my God.
What is this place? Oh, Mac Support Store?
Yeah,
wanna
I
s-
I have a woodworking shop up there.
Oh, okay, cool. You want to
So
say
I
anything for the
heard-
news?
What's that?
You want to say anything for the news?
No, I don't think I don't have anything to
Oh,
say.
no problem.
It's just the music was so loud, and then I was working upstairs, and then all
Oh,
of a
you
sudden
mentioned
it
there were
stopped.
music.
What?
You mentioned music. Was it like a party situation over here?
Yeah, it was like I think it was a Playboy party or something. I overheard somebody say.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that sounds juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a juicy story. You never know, right?
Yeah. What media company?
NYC. Yeah, we do video for the local stations. But you don't want to be on camera, right?
No.
No problem. All right. Thanks again, man.
All right.
So yeah, you can see ice on the ground here. That's how cold it is right now. Now I see one bottled on the ground, but this was a stabbing. I don't see why we're seeing a bottle there, as if to indicate shell casings. Definitely not a shooting. Said it was a Playboy party. Where? He said the music was loud. It must have been this general area. Maybe it was like one of those loft warehouse parties or something. What is up with those guys? Are they fighting or play fighting?
I heard
Maybe they're rapping drill music.
I heard this come over FD earlier, you know.
Those kids are kind of wild. If they fight for real, I'm definitely recording them. So far, it's just play fighting and banging of garage doors. Wouldn't be surprised if he's on something. What are they doing? How you doing?
My car is all the way at the end.
Oh,
Can I walk from
no,
here,
that's
or
a
should
crime scene.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 people stabbed. You want to comment for the news?
Not really, no.
No problem, man.
Alright. Walk around the block.
Possibly. Some cops there inside of that address. So what are those? What are those indicating? Like there's not shell casings.
Maybe it's the night or something.
Yeah. You see a shoe, a bunch of EMS stuff.
Blood.
Right. Oh, it looks like a screwdriver. Shoe, EMS supplies. Looks like a pretty swag shoe. So he used a BVM. Might have been in respiratory arrest.
Yeah, there's a big thing of blood on the other side.
Oh yeah?
You guys want to get to the other side, unfortunately you have to go around the block.
Yeah, no.
How you doing?
Going.
Damn, I see that now. Yeah, you guys can see blood over there. So that's where they treated that victim, that stabbing victim. Now we heard about 2 people involved with this stabbing here. See that? It's like clothing or something, right? Yeah, like a scarf. You see the blood on the steps too.
Oh yeah.
And on the walls. See that? Right there. Beers, more blood. How you doing?
You have a press ID?
Sure do.
Yeah, what's up, pal? All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
Did you check their IDs? Yes.
All right. So yeah, that's what we see so far.
So we can show text?
The other side could be an option, but I feel like, you know, the majority of the evidence is pretty much in between this tape and that tape over there. So but you know, we'll get some, maybe some wider shots. We did see some police in this building as well, which is an what is it, like an Apple repair center. Looks like they also have filmmaking classes and yeah, I-Beam Brooklyn. Okay. So maybe some wide shots here. Who's that? Maybe that's one of the detectives. Yeah, it's one of the detectives, I think. Yeah, it looks like a screwdriver there. Not sure what that was. Some more civilians walking towards this area. Maybe they might know something.
This part of the block is closed. Alright. If you want to get to the other side, unfortunately, I'm going down the block.
So I think she's going up there.
No problem.
They might be doing a video canvas to see if you know, any video surveillance may have caught the perps. So than that, don't see much else going on here. Of course, depending on if this was fatal, additional units may show up to investigate. So, but I think I like what I got so far. So, take care, officer.
Yeah, same here. All right, stay warm.
I see anything else? Yeah, who was that?
Detective just walked in there.
In here? In the one up there?
With him up the stairs over
Oh, yeah, I saw her.
That's it.
Are these division cops? I know this ain't DCPI.
What?
I feel these were division cops checking press cards now. I just feel like you don't see that too often, you know?
Yeah.
But every now and then, right?
Yeah, every now and then. Get,
You never know. At least I got it.
get the fucking...
Yeah, now I put my vaccine card behind my press card, and I just wear that everywhere now.
I don't have a press card, but I'm vaccinated. I'm vaccinated against cops.
A story that Brand can't even read that.
Fucked up my
Yeah, what?
Saturday. It fucked up my Saturday Night Live viewing, man.
Yeah, what is this?
It's a
What?
Mini.
Mini what?
It's an old Mini Cooper on the chassis of some kind of 4x4 chassis, like maybe a Jeep.
Since I'm
chassis.
parked right next to it, I feel like I need to get a photo of this, right?
Maybe, oh yeah, this thing has been here for years.
Right?
Yeah, it's always here.
I've seen it before, and like, look, why are they planting flowers or something in the back there? That's so awkward.
It's not a running thing. It's like a.
It's like a thing for the garage, right?
For the place where whatever
Yeah.
body work.
I gotta get a shot of this.
That's a Jeep chassis.
Jeep chassis?
Jeep. But I could be wrong.
Let's check out the front, guys. Hell, let's check out the inside. Let's check out just everything there is to know about this truck here. With this cute little whatever this is. Lights on. You don't see much. It's kind of faded though. If I understand, I can only see one seat in there, one shifter, and one steering wheel. I know it's hard to see, but what are you gonna do? You know what? I'll get one quick circle around shot, then let's get out of here. Then the fun will be over, okay? I promise. There we go. Nice circle around shot right here. And that will be on this crime scene video. We have too much fun. Let's not forget the signs, shall we? You too, man.
Yeah, 5-971 Avenue. That's 971 Raleigh, property 98. Take my mail that's screaming and behaving in Raleigh in the parking lot. At the plaza and the mall, something further.
I am hungry.
You said it was a white Volkswagen? Of the red says you let me know where.
McDonald's, forget about it. But I don't even want to wear that. Don't even want to wear that neck gaiter and hat no more, but I don't know if I have backups even. I gotta check my bag here. I may not have backups. I'm supposed to, but I don't think I repacked my bag after the vacay. Ooh, I even still have my headphones in this bag. Yeah, no backup hats, unfortunately. Good thing I didn't take this truck on vacation. You know why? Because then I would have had to repack this truck too. That's the beauty of flying. Oh crap. There we go. Got my laptop thingy. Now let's feed. So we got questions from some folks. You guys can DM me, by the way. Did a cop ask you for your press ID when you were at the stabbing scene? Just curious if that's normal for they ask you for it. Yes and no. Usually division cops, which when I say division, I mean cops that are just the precinct cops, right? Do they usually ask for the press ID? Sometimes I just show it. They don't have to ask for it. So in this case, I usually don't show it. Right, I keep it under my jacket because it flies in my face. It's hard plastic, right? It's hard plastic. Windy conditions. You don't want this flying. You don't want this hitting you in the face. I don't show it. I just show my press Velcro on my jacket. But then, a few times a year, I want to say. Usually, cops don't care about press cards. However, for an official event, like say the mayor is speaking at a press conference, a police chief is speaking at a press conference, maybe the press conference is held inside a police precinct or inside of a hospital, they usually 100% will, 99% are going to check press credentials. Why? Because if you're vetted by the NYPD to get the press card, then chances are it's probably safe for you to be around the mayor. Pretty close proximity, right? But other than that, they just want to make sure, I guess, that you are who you say you are. You are press, and you're not there to, I don't know what possible harm someone with a camera can do, but, they have their reasons, I suppose, right? A lot of people like to ask about the auditors, right? As you know, there have been auditors who
Which unit? Who's 88? Who's 88? Who's 88? What location? What location? It's 212. 6212 and what?
10-5, the numerics, K. What's the condition?
Any unit 10-5 location. 104 Sergeant.
I just said it. No further, Central. No further, Central. One in custody. Okay.
Alright, 10-4. All units accounted for?
Everything's good. Everything's. Any shots entered by LMS?
No further, Sergeant. 104 Sergeant. All units accounted for.
What does that mean? Any shots by or at MOS? Members of service, cops, any shots? Any shots fired at members of service or by members of service, right? This is a 1013 or cops requesting backup in Queens. I believe they just arrested one guy and, everything's good.
112 boy. 112 boy. 24, just try to call back as the caller is oh, 101, stand by. 104 Sergeant.
What's all essential?
Who has the custody?
We got one in custody right now, Central.
She's not going to ask any shots by or at MOS.
Be updated.
Kind of surprised.
No shots fired out of by M1.
There you go. Division just reported no shots at or by MS. That's your answer right there. So definitely don't think that's a job. But when that happens can sound pretty chaotic, right? What else happened? What else happened? Someone was killed by the train Broadway Junction in Brooklyn, right? Don't know how they got killed by the train, but if it was a homeless person that killed somebody with that train, then I'm gonna definitely regret not going to that. But so far, did not go to that.
Please be advised, we do have a confirmed DOA in this location. Natural causes. Can you please advise the sergeant?
DOA, but natural cause is not a big deal. Probably died of old age or something. 1 second, guys. So they arrested this guy. Okay, big deal. More like no big deal. So for the Brooklyn 3 alarm fire, glad I did get that interview. Wait a minute, where is it?
Charlie at 7901 Broadway.
Should only start the video with that one, what I think was a little bit of an action scene where I followed firefighters into, you know, walking around the fire truck. Did like that shot.
2 males with pistols. One is male black, about 28 years old, black hoodie. The other one is also male black, 24 years old, black hoodie, dreadlocks.
Actually, let's start with the flames. Let's start with the flames. Let's also start with the sparkly sparks that happened. That was pretty intense. I gotta say, that was pretty intense.
From 0105 hours, that's a 375. The okay, I give you a 4 units. It's in Charlie Center. You're gonna pick it up.
Where is it? There we go. There we go. I just wish I caught that on camera, but I just caught, like, you know, as soon as it happened, then I hit record, and then you see some stuff falling in the firefighters. Right, it looked pretty intense. We'll put that at the front. I'm looking for the part where I followed the firefighters into the side of the... So I can't believe I recorded this in 60 frames. Oh well, the news airs in 60 frames. You want 60? I'll give it to them in 60. Oh, I got this cute couple. They were like holding each other so romantically. Except in this case, you know, in like Jack and Rose, right? Titanic. Jack held Rose from behind, but in this shot, Rose held Jack from behind. You know, it's like you gotta be a little bit of a street photographer as well, capturing serendipitous romantic moments in New York City sometimes. What can I say? Oh, how sweet. Unfortunately, they didn't want to be interviewed. But, hey.
like I said before, I can do responsible Elmhurst.
Alright, 10-4.
Oh yeah, I really like this shot right here.
Control over there.
They're like fumbling with the ladders. Meanwhile, a firefighter says, "Hey, let's go over there," and then they all like rush to the. Really like how that shot is, you guys. If you guys are curious, I really like how that looked. Oops, let me press play here. They immediately go into they're running. Really like that shot right there. And then watch as I caught the tail end of that collapse here. Really like that as well. Right, then we've got flames and all of that good stuff. That's what we want. We want the flames. Right. Really like this shot because you see the firefighter and you see the flames right here. And of course, our interview.
I got a bus notification for an EDP, no
When you guys watch this raw, it's going to be about 9 minutes total. Didn't see Nick. Where was Nick at? Maybe Nick was at his EMS job or something.
Directed 1755.
Hey, they want 60 frames, they're gonna get 60 frames. I'm kind of curious how 60 frames looks on TV. I'm a little curious. Smoke. Super smoky. Yeah, I need something to eat. Sometimes I come back from vacation and it's like a slow Sunday, Monday night. Nope, I come back and I get a rude awakening. But that's how I plan my vacations. I try not to vacation on a Friday or a Saturday if I can avoid it. Thankfully, Gabriel covered me last night.
Progress in EMS on scene. Show me that just show me for and entrance and what's one.
Zero on Fire was in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, by the way.
Back in your frequency, we're going from your location.
I'm
22 p.m., so that means it did not happen on 27th today, it happened on 26th.
Margaret before that third alarm box 933, the address 367 Tompkins Avenue. Between Putnam Avenue and Madison Street building is a corporate ball like summoned by multiple drawings. Wire was on the second floor and communicated at third floor, fourth floor, and Coxwell. Car 13 Bravo, deputy chief Sacramento report. 3 lines still in operation. In the fire building, the secondary search on the third and fourth floor is still in progress. Now,
Fire's still going. They're still working on that fire. And that was 2 jobs ago. Damn, this is taking really long. I wonder if it's because I'm exporting in 60 frames. I really did not need to do that.
During your apartment or callback, down callback.
My car, West Bravo. We have one additional 1045 in the code 4 and they're from exposure.
We just said he got another victim, but they were at code 4, which is a minor injury, might even be an RMA. May not even go to the hospital.
Alright, in the 532 milk is going to get a black Acura TSX on Flatlands and Head. Street on 210 location for you directed.
Liberty and Powell. Charlie one's out there. Hold on, yeah.
Charlie, this is my right there. Charlie 1.
Okay, on the 75 Zebra, 78th Street, Nola Boulevard.
Covering Boulevard, Mr. Macro. Charlie 1 to visit Metro Westwood.
Crowd control. What do I need crowd control for? Wow, this is the longest video I've ever exported, and I'm willing to bet it's because I shot it in 60 frames. You know, I'm done with the 60 frames. I'm gonna fix it right now.
We are back on your frequency. We'll let you know when we're sending in our response area.
No more 60 frames for me. Boom! Fixed. What am I doing? Slow-mo or something? I ain't doing slow-mo. Damn, 700 megabytes. I gotta say, this looks kind of impressive, this 60 frames. Everything appears faster. It has like this realistic feel to it, you know? But almost like a video gamey realistic feel to it. You know, there's a reason why they say turn off motion interpolation on your TV when watching motion pictures. You don't want that fast video gamey look. I'll make this one exception, but I'm really not looking to do 60 frames in the long run. I'll also put it on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. It's going to be in the members section. It's going to be 720p and 60 frames just for the hell of it. And we'll be in the community section if you guys want to check it out.
Well, something bigger and hopefully great, but just that's on my queue. And then 67, I verified earlier that I was that's a CBTA, but
So I'm going to put it on the member section. So if you can't watch it right now, then it's probably processing, right? So I'm going to post it right now for you guys. And it's posted. Let me check real quick if you can watch it yet. Okay, it's still processing.
And black sneakers, a brown bag, medium build, substantial product, and pain medication.
Center! That's understanding. Is this neighborhood like hipster neighborhood? I'm seeing a ton of hipsters around here. I think the stabbing happened yesterday too. As in before midnight. $10.49. I can think of a few good book titles.
Okay? You got a sergeant out of the field, sir? No, sir. 8 response one. Very close, over. 10-4, so far, all units accounted for. Any missing this time? 7, 7, 6, 7, 8. Got no house on the rundown.
Seven, 9, 8. Firearms, that's for the Just one caller regarding this time. State the mail is calling a firearms business. The caller is made on progress or no further instructions.
I wish those teens weren't play fighting and were actually fighting. That would have made a much better video. And no 60 frames for this double stabbing here.
Oscar Union Charlie Court. On Valport? 10-4.
60 frames is, I think it contributes to a larger file size, so forget about it.
6-1 Adam.
Can you have a response 2035 7 admin only? From what? Somebody just going north. He didn't need to cover from the north coming to a direction. Code. I'm still allowed to operate. I'm trying to see exactly where the call is at. What's going on with the big symbol because when I'm pretty capable. Every unit is trying to reach that. 7 Adam. 7 Adam. Cell phone. 75. Montgomery.
13 Adam. 17 Adam. Somebody join 75 Bacon, 155. 3, 4. 7-4.
I like how they have a LLN Live logo. You see that? I like that. That's a new thing. They didn't do that before. Carrie apparently already watched this video that I posted. She said, amazing footage, Adam. Thank you, Carrie. Yeah, you guys can watch it because it's already on the members section right now. It's not the highest resolution, but it is a watchable resolution.
And I'll let you know when you can show me on the direction.
Okay. The location is Anthony Avenue and Atlantic Avenue, Question Fire. Brooklyn 5705, the location is Anthony Avenue and Atlantic Avenue, Question Fire.
to the Atlanta service.
Alpha 6 Charlie. Dispatch coming into Latitude.
0127 Alpha 37.
Hi, David. By number 6 of family just coming over on 1500412 Street, 1500412 Street, 150 Avenue Northside do it. However, it's reading under 34. It's a distance between a mother and her daughter. She states there's a cut on her face. The mother's name is Dawn Carter, uncooperative at this time. The arrival hour is 9:54. Do I have a 106 station back on this?
What's the back?
That's 106 response, one arrival hour is 9:54. 106 Sergeant, did you copy on this? Mark the job. I'm going to your history. Male weight, 35 years old, wearing blue pants, gray t-shirt, black jacket. Okay, sensitive HEP and TV.
Video shows crime scene blood. What else? Shoe? Shoe. Screwdriver? Screwdriver question mark. Yeah. Some say that was Park Slope. I don't think that was Park Slope. I think that was Gowanus.
There's about a 3-foot section of dry plaster off the ceiling. Didn't hit anybody. The lights are, they're going to contact the super in the morning. That's what the best is. Now 129 in Brooklyn, dispatcher today.
Possible Playboy party.
It's going to be the ER.
TMZ might want this story.
Can you turn the call back for us? Just trying to date entry. You know?
Not bad.
Only doing the 75 pounds a day, keep 3 and park. Just by the parking lot.
Thank you.
Call back to right back here.
One.
You gave us another job. What was it?
I think it's totally for 203 East 121. Second and third for someone banging on a door at their location. Para que te vas a hacer por mujer. Alright, you come in 5x5.
Let's see how it is now. Should not be a super huge file. 200 megabytes. Yep, as expected.
I got Dave, please sponsor.
Now I made this 30 frames from 60. How does it look now? I will say it doesn't. It looks like 30. It looks like 30. It does not look 60. 60 looks way too fast. Not a fan of 60.
Now 131 Charlie back.
More party people. One dude looks like she's from the 70s show. Ashton Kutcher.
Hey, boy, leave us.
All right, folks. Let's get these scanners back on. All right.
Broken ladder 157. 157 acting 111. Can you go and press into that box? 157, 10-4. Go on box 571, box 196 Putnam Avenue. Hopkins Avenue to 2th Avenue, in order of gas on the first floor. Go on box 9871 to 933. 196 Putnam Avenue, Hopkins to 2th Avenue. Order of gas on this floor. Hold back or attention control. And now 137 dispatcher, Chinatown. 1 car, 2-8, 1-4, Conway.
Alright, 2-8-1-1, Conway.
4 quality shoot. 4 cons, 4 back. Right on 1 took road. There's an operation that's on the call visit.
This one particular precinct is super busy.
Ladder 128.
1127, Wheeler Avenue, 127, Wheeler Ave, Marston Ave, 177. Canadian location, Million,
Company 28. That's your company 28. Land, spot 9971. Juliet access 1771. Mexico ladder 128. Ladder 128 and someone looks at it. You're responding now, second level, modified. 10-4. What's on that 138? Now, ladder 140. I'm taking up the third, let you know. I did it.
You know what? I think I need that organizer in my back seat again. And I need the water.
Can I have a unit? So 926 East 14th Street, 9 East. Before 7 response to.
All right.
Secondary, third, 54, third, 4. Still underway. And we need the pressure. I'll tell you
That's pretty good. Soil the road.
Yeah, we're trying to get it over the line and there.
Southwest 152, 152.
Thank you. Might have to put it up on the chat.
Alright, this is going to be person I just came over from the O and Roosevelt. It might be one of the same. Let me get a unit on the back of the 34 from Roosevelt and 81.
north south side. It looks like there was an accident there as we were making our way southbound.
Transport, priority indicates on off my sequence over at 16, that's put that possible level 13 sergeant, secured on those
Damn, I just saw a raccoon. Where is this raccoon? Oh, there he is. There he is. I found him. He's crawling under. He's crawling under. All right. I guess that's it. We won't be filming any more of him. If I really wanted to, I can go shine a light underneath that fence, but not gonna do that. You guys saw him, right? Cute little raccoon. If y'all never seen that raccoon video with 10 NYPD cops running after him, the raccoon falls on the cage, topples the cage over. Yeah, it was a big mess. That video is hilarious. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna... Let's see if I can profile this car here. Why are they getting pulled over? Let's see. Now keep in mind, this is a marked police car. This is not anti-crime, this is not public safety. Oh, he has no front plate. He's also driving an Infiniti, and it looks like he's got high beams on, one of his high beams are out on the front. I'm willing to bet he doesn't have a front plate because maybe he has, like, you know, Pennsylvania plates or something. I mean, come on. Don't make it easy for the cops. All right? With your suspicious out-of-state plates. I think I'm due for a coffee next. night's always the toughest. I will say it was nice to sleep at night like a normal person. This pretty much this whole week. Don't tell me the bridge is closed. Oh, what the hell? BMW and Mercedes races. Check it out. I'm not gonna go after them. Nice view right here. See the World Trade Center. You can make a right, you silly geese. Now we can't, because the green light is no longer green. I never said silly geese before. I always say silly goose though. This is what happens when the Brooklyn Bridge is closed. Look, clogging up all the local roads here. Welcome to my people's town, Chinatown.
Time is 0152 hours, dispatch report. Restore Lauren Avenue, Charlie, 09 Avenue, Charlie. 36 40.
Down to 4 road, question of vehicles, passing in regards to different vehicles. Gonna be for a black Civic. Going westbound of 138th Street. New York tag, King Larry, 85-898. Wait a minute. Read it wrong.
No, you're not waving at me. Not your Uber.
Come down to 51 and 7, Stanley Apartment 630. Going back in the direction. 28th Avenue, 147th Street. 29 accident for 14365 Fulton Avenue. State for sign of Parkway, Bell Boulevard. 22 for 136 Fulton Avenue. 22 for 12165 Avery. 29 for 16050 Ford Avenue. George for 3920 Main Street. 14237 Main. When I'm not charging, okay, hold it. Charlie.
Saturday night, New York City nightlife. Damn Uber driver. Was that three RAV4s in a row that I'm seeing? That's crazy. No, this is a Highlander. Set the fallback. Please direct the weapon at the location of the weapon. Suspect declared at 5 Cherry. I need to go. Bravo 1 7 phone. That's it. Where is it? This is K8609 Northern Boulevard. A Harris Bar. Having a dispute about the bill, refusing to pay the bill. Going to make black 30
sunbelt, wearing a brown sweater. No job.
Subject shows 84, you gonna call back? Progress report on the third alarm box 993, the address 367 Hopkins Avenue, Pleasant Avenue, and that is from the house. Fire was on the second floor and extends to the third floor. Hospital number 4, person controlled by 75. Multiple dwelling.
10-4, in regards to for female named Barbara location.
Secondary search is still underway. On the third floor of the original fire building, fire under control.
Control on 0158 hours, duration 2 hours and 4 minutes. 907.
91 my direction.
Finally, the 3-alarm Brooklyn fire is under control. Reason why this area is so busy is because, hey, Lower East Side, that's where the party people are at.
Brooklyn 332 is back on Bradford Street. Members are going to take a little time. We'll call you when we're back in service.
And the roads are actually closed to pedestrian, to cars. Then it used to be like that, but then you had all these Ubers clogging up the bar areas, and yeah, that's why they don't do that no more. Makes total sense.
No 34 here, over tenant, going on with the 9%.
If you guys saw my one video of Halloweeners jumping on cars in the Lower East Side, that's how crazy the Lower East Side can get. Right? This guy needs to get out of the street. Get out of the street! Get out of the street! Jesus. I could actually get around faster if they weren't blocking the streets.
Contemplation of procedure injuries on the highway, no highway units available. FCR driver, exit 8 westbound, 20th Street 4 and FCR. It's a 4-vehicle accident, a black Lexus, a white sedan, a black BMW, and a blue Mercedes. One of the airbags deployed. EMS. 10-5.
Body of the job
You said 17%? 17?
4, the body of the job is
First Avenue.
Can we do 10-7 or about 2799 Child?
Yeah, let's say Friday.
Top, 1 7 Street. 10-4.
3 hours, effective 375.
Ow, Charlie. That hurt. That coffee's gonna be good.
Absolutely no family, absolutely no 34. Being a resident and staff here.
North Panama Box 3837, Pass 4148 Wilder Avenue, That's between Edenwood Avenue and Bussing Avenue. Report the fire in a private development. North Panama Box 3837, Pass 4148 Wilder Avenue, That's between Edenwood Avenue and Bussing Avenue. Reporting a fire in a private development.
Ooh, fire.
Response to the time on
I already had a fire. I don't need more fires. Don't give me more fires.
coffee's gonna be good.
Loaded up the box too. On our way home.
Ideal. Service truck 5K, be advised, unconfirmed EDP, confined to the 120 precinct, 135 Vanderbilt Avenue, crossing Talbot Place, Tompkins Avenue. This is a 64-year-old male.
Alright, and the 8A was given a 54 for EDP, violent EDP at 65 Claremont Avenue. 65 Claremont, on a question of Park Avenue, murder. Male was saying that he's a danger to himself. No weapons, injuries, violent. No weapons or injuries being violent. Any 88 unit available? 106 Charlie 1.
You walk my top 93, please.
105 Vegas.
Market 1791, take all the units to the back, so it's more than 10 steps. Oh yeah, on the track, man. If you try to hold that thing, gotta get better location, please.
Alright, that's okay. 49, sit on. West 23. Two vehicles, a Honda CRV and a Honda Accord Gray. No traps, no pens, no injuries.
For park completion. No traps, no pens.
Sounds fun.
That boy. Take a 1 minute, 93 between 9 arm and. Or it's up.
South Adams. River, that's any market ID.
All the way down.
Should I have a callback? Person said they're inside a bar called Soleto. 10-4, nothing going on. You can mark it 98. Alright, 10-4. Seven down the two.
Yeah, they pull it.
915K.
1075. We'll give you the size up in a moment.
9 Adam.
39, no firearm. Ship to 52 dispute. From market to 91. Take the unit for the back.
Box announcement 1075 has been transmitted for box 3837. The address is 4148 Wilder Avenue. That's between Edenwolf Avenue and Bustling Avenue, reporting fire in a private dwelling. Box announcement 1075 has been transmitted for box 3837. The address is 4148 Wilder Avenue. That's between Edenwolf Avenue and Bustling Avenue, reporting fire in a private dwelling.
Crime 1. 14 crime 1.
Territory of the Bronx.
That's 98 in regards to the Melrose Ballroom.
Box 226.
Yes, that's all.
That's my direct to 91.
What's the
Alright,
condition?
10-4.
They have EDP street. 98. Mark to the right, come on, 91. That's
3837.
mileage 48021.
Wilder Avenue.
Alright, so 430
Avenue. Bronx to back 3.
Stop at 1, making a vacation.
Emergency service truck 7K be advised. Unconfirmed EDP, possibly with a weapon and a male, possibly has a firearm. Compound of the 73
Bronx to back 3.
7.
We're going to be a confirmed fire. I'll let you know the location.
676 floor, ATM, possible firearm is unconfirmed. We're at 3 responding.
10-4.
It's a male sitting there punching his window. No one to the entry. Big man, bottom man, male, black, black jacket, 40-year-old.
at 615, 10 o'clock.
Battalion 1-5.
Boy, show on the back.
Battalion 1-5, ladder 61 is designated as a fire truck, and medical branch resources are responding to.
The caller, Jeffrey? 1510-4.
Negative. The caller from the caller is the program director for the housing program that the aided is located at.
The extra truck.
Battalion 1-5, 10-4 with the extra engine wheel goes to all hands.
That's sector in the department. Battalion 1-5, can you find that, please?
With the extra engine, we're going to go with the all hands team.
Oh, great. Another fire. Great. Let's listen to this one, I guess.
Wilder Avenue. That's at Eden Rose Avenue and Bussing Avenue, reporting fire in a private dwelling. Busting out the all hands going to West Box 3837, the address is 4148 Wilder Avenue. That's between Eden Rose Avenue and Bussing Avenue for fire in a private dwelling. The time now is 0214 hours. The time 15.
Side 1-5, we got one body stretch now. We got reversal. Moving one in the street. The alley. It's unknown. Across the street. Fire's out there.
And also, if you just verify the address, so we're going to go with 4148 Wilder Avenue, okay?
Pretty cold out. Let's go with 75 degrees, shall we?
The time is 0215 hours, dispatch report.
You know, it's funny how, not funny, it's not ironic either. Maybe ironic, maybe coincidental.
915, we already put the address. The address is 4155. We have flying strike. Primary's on the way. Fire still remains out.
How the thumbnail of the live stream showing me with a smoke mask on, I'm filming a fire, and then I guess anyone who tuned in while I was filming a fire, the 3-alarm fire. That's the thumbnail, right? Wasn't thinking about that, but hey, it's nice when things happen. I thought that was the end of my clip bars. It looks like that was not the end of my Cliff Bars. Because guess what? I still got one last one. One last one. Cardiac. Yeah. I was expecting my Raptor shares, but then this came out. I think I left them in my bag. Nope. Where are my Raptor shares? I guess it's missing. Guess I'll just have to use this cute little scissors right here.
Fire right now is knocked down. Switching back to Manhattan. Have a good night.
About 187 location Claxton Avenue and Jonas Way Forward. Bus coming along about 107 over the location Claxton Avenue and Jonas Way Forward. That's the rescue too.
I don't know about y'all, I can't wait for this cold weather to be done already. $35 degrees. 35 degrees now.
Commercial Division 1 time.
15th Division.
Engine 218, responding for the watch line.
218, test 1, thank you.
02, 2 hours, section 345.
How many degrees? Did I say 35? Just checked, it's 30 degrees now.
Battalion 4.
Changing your frequency, going back to Manhattan.
10. Also 2-3 hours, effective 375.
1705 Lincoln Boulevard, towards the Christmas fire that center and out of the operation. One round and then. Too far on exit. Box 1070, you can make this box 1018, you can cancel the Italian and Raccoon, no pin under box. Your car accident was one injury.
No pin.
She said it.
Stand for Battalion 2, acting Battalion 57.
Battalion 2 will be 10-8. Ladder 111 to Brooklyn.
Ladder 111.
Ladder 111 with 10-8. You spent the 7-day and relocated home?
Stand for.
Agent 219 to Brooklyn.
You want to call me?
Agent 219.
Agent 219.
Agent 219 at 10-8, about 0933. Said to relocate, send him home.
Stand
4-4 to Brooklyn.
Agent 214.
What 10-8 from the third alarm? If you have relocated, send him home, please.
Stand for.
Agent 240 active, Agent 280 is Brooklyn.
Agent 240 acting, Agent 280.
Agent 240 active, you have PD response at this spot?
They are notified.
240 active, 10-4.
Some 0226 hours, dispatch at 375.
Aware of the YouTube content that we've been producing on this channel for the past 5 years. And what you may not know is we actually produce way more content every year on our Instagram and our social media than we do on our YouTube. So what this video is a compilation of the majority of our content that we produced on social media in the year 2021, all slapped together into one long 10+ hour video. Hope you guys
Agent 236.
234 with 10-8, we are relocated, you can send him home.
Some 0227 hours, dispatch at 375.
Mentally unstable female threatening staff. Doesn't sound too pleasant. I thought that was an unmarked at first, or a marked police car, but it's just an ambulance.
The guardrail looks alright. Right now, it's all over there. I'll have your picture.
Last one. 6-3 boy. 8-5. I just thought as long as I see what there's no baby in my heart. I'll check there. Can't put it in my school.
Everything is okay with there?
Everything's okay.
No.
Well, yeah, I just told them that over time I don't have no EPA.
New York Red, Henry, Victor, Frank, 4855. Wheels.
That's 4445. Is there anyone I can ask to speak to?
Return 8, 1062 South area.
Charlie, that's 174 to what's the time is 03 hours and 5 minutes. Also, 33 hours, it's after 377.
That's not 233. $75 Boulevard, between 86th Street and 87th Street.
Walk,
312 Riverside Drive. I hate that address. Boy who cried wolf over here.
Five boys, hello, you sir.
Anybody pinned on this location?
DFC red.
Order, 75311 Auto. Let's see what that's there. 8 RB Street. RB11 Auto, proceed with the next. 893 Westwood Avenue.
Whatever I'm hearing, it's sounding good, but I'm not liking the
311 Auto, proceed to left. 624 Highland Boulevard.
Nothing from 7-3.
Alright, I did just pulled up 84. 73 David Hill.
Somebody 23, we have a call fire as well.
Alright, is that confirmed for that location?
Rise a minute.
Alright, 10-4. Mercy service truck 7.
Posted at the location. Can't wait to Alright, thank you.
Alright, 73 David Hill. You're marking it directed?
damn. These guys need to get out of the roadway.
104. Got an MVA with the car fire, no pinch.
You marking your Thomas on phone and Thomas boiling?
Yeah, I'm on 91.
238 until. Boy 1.
4-1.
You're 84 at the EDP or you're 98?
You're showing that there. Oh, Charlie.
Alright, I'm going to give you the job. Alright,
so far, boy, we'll give you 2,000 for boys kill, for 2 kills. It's on the family just at 547 Williams, apartment 1 Robert, and 1010 at 363 Miller. Alright, 73 David 1. Alright, 34 family coming up at 390 Bristol, first floor, Livonia and the Riverdale. How's the sergeant? You here for the bus or soda? How's the sergeant? Stay by. I have no ET at this time. They possibly in backlog. Just stay by one.
Wow, can't even get an ETA for EMS. That's how busy it is.
Alright, 73 David 1.
Where the MVP is down.
That's for 84 at 0240 hours. So, Sergeant.
How's that?
How's it, Adam? Available, affirmative. It says next available. EMS is in backlog. Do you need ESU to that location? Box 1027 1044, after 550 Kingston Avenue. How's it going to go to class 3 box 1027 1044? Yes, 550 Kingston Avenue. We Rutland Road at Middle Street for automatic alarm. How's it open? Alright, come on. Box 735. Just 1329 Willoughby Avenue. To White Hope Avenue, Civic Avenue. Box 735. The address 1329 Willoughby Avenue. To White Hope Avenue. 73 David 1. Alright, be advised, we had a family child of 390 Bristol. Livonia Riverdale. Another court came in, states of the 34 family at the location. The code was changed. 73 Charlie. I need you to reroute to the 34 family at 390 Bristol, 73 David, Livonia Riverdale. Just a code change. Wait, November Battalion 28. 3 Sergeant Red.
Sergeant Red.
This is Box 735. This is Mason and the Devil Fund. 73 Charlie Red, I'm about to reroute. Alright, 10-4.
Right down.
What's wrong?
Newport 7095 down.
Ladder 124.
It's just a 10735.
Is that confirmed? Shot fired at the location?
No property, no shots fired by all north down with the doors and the back. There's no found with. 2104, 1036-3 with the 1024, one injury, EMS has it. 283 short on call fire now.
Are you 98?
Yes, we can process when it's talk out to 98.
Also 4 hours, special 37. Ladder 124.
124.
Unable on the 10-7.
124, 10-4.
45 hours, dispatch at 375.
Sergeant. How's the boy?
Here's going to be 978 Brookdale, 9 to Queen, 1041 for the back. 284 Jamaica on the 52.
Alright, so I'm going to put another disputing it here at 2935 Atlantic, Cleveland, and accident on the ground.
Fox 735, we're going to go 1018 1033 code 2, all units.
Passenger.
22735, 22735, 103 calls to load of the battalion police. Tom 0246 hours, dispatch at 3 minutes.
I want to order that thick strap for the camera. I didn't know it existed. I went with my cousin to a local camera shop in Raleigh. Shout out to Mike. And that's where I discovered that strap. I was like, man, I really want this strap because it's, you know, if you look at the thickness of this strap, it's not very thick, right? Now, if you're using, let's say, a mirrorless camera or something, yeah, this thickness is perfect and it's comfortable. But for a camcorder of this weight, it's not going to be comfortable. I will say it's not comfortable. Has it worked for me? Sure, but it's not the thickness I want, because this is like what, a 1 inch strap or something. You want a 2 inch. 2 inches are pretty standard, especially with even rifle slings. That's what you want, a 2 inch strap. You don't want a 1 inch. Come on. $60 though, but I gotta say, worth it. Worth it. And like I said, I am going to eventually be an Amazon affiliate or whatever. I'm going to be doing gear reviews, all the gear that I use. I'm going to make a video. I'm going to put links in the description. Fun stuff like that, you know. Does she have a taser in her hand? It looked like she was holding something yellow like and long in her hand. I don't know if it's a yellow phone, but it looked like a taser to me. Young college girl student.
Division 1-5.
That third alarm 933. Secondaries are complete and negative throughout, with the exception for the 11045. Your place is fire under control, as per Deputy Chief Kerwin.
0248 hours.
Peak Design is who makes it. Oh, there we go. Found it.
Sonata 3 and Sonata 132.
Final 132 is back in service. Would you like us to return home?
Another thing that I forgot, and I'll show you guys in a moment. Time left and stuff order soon. You know I'm gonna get this. I'm also gonna get the Weevil. Because we need to film that mobile shot with the gimbal, right? I think it's like what, $300?
From 0249 hours to session 375.
This one has a carrying case. I need a carrying case. I certainly don't want to carry it without a carrying case. This fits the gimbal perfectly. Look at that. Right? I think I want the carrying case, right? Yeah. I mean, this literally is the best gimbal on the market, I think, you know, especially for the weight of the camera that I have. And look, this is a professional production we're having. We need professional tools to do the job, right?
We are 10 in travel.
And I think it's going to be a worthy investment.
From 0251 hours to session 375.
Right? I mean, I really can't think of anything else for the production that we could use. A drone, sure, but then you run into, oh, we can't film in New York City. I'm not wanting to mess around with that kind of stuff for that reason. For travel purposes, I can certainly see the benefits. Other than that, I can't think of anything else to, you know. Oh, sure, I definitely want a Sony A7 IV, right? One day for vlogging and of course cinematic shots and everything. Not realistic right now, but you know, in the future, I guess let's see, right? Let's see. Because for the shots I want, all I need is a wide prime lens and that camera, right? No pin minor injuries. At that car fire in East New York, Brooklyn. The visuals, though, there were flames, right? There were flames. Look, Seth got some pretty good flames on this. Look at that, right? Look at that. Holy moly! Look at that. It's pretty crazy. Visual, great social media content, but not as like breaking news in the morning. Car fire happened with minor injuries. Not gonna be a story for that purpose, but the fire that I went to, 3-alarm fire, possible fatal, that's a story. The possible Playboy double stabbing. I don't know if it's fatal, but it sure sounds like, you know, 2 of them were critical. Saw BVM, a bag valve mask. That's the thing they put over the face and you squeeze the air. Positive pressure ventilation. Shout out to my EMTs watching. You don't do BVM unless the guy's in cardiac arrest or respiratory arrest. What is respiratory arrest, you might ask? Well, it's when someone can't breathe. So then we're in respiratory arrest. You don't see any. I can demonstrate here. I can demonstrate. I used to do crumping, you know. When you don't see any chest rise, they just, yeah, Playboy. A witness who worked in the door, A witness who worked next door, we'll call him your guy next door, said something about a Playboy party, loud music, etc. Did I see Hugh Hefner there? No. Hugh Hefner is expired. Is expired.
We're switching over to Coast.
So Zion Weebill and camera strap, $60. Camera strap, $350. Gimbal, I think it's going to be worthy investments. You know, the investment into the comfort and the camera, as well as, you know, needing a gimbal to get those professional shots. We're gonna, Gabriel's gonna get into Nick's truck and shoot my truck, and I think that's gonna be, you know, I mean, you gotta use the gimbal for that. It's not gonna, in fact, when you know, someone else get a similar shot, and that guy is a professional, like probably one of the most professionals I know in the business. Not mentioning any names, but when he did that shot, it was, yeah, I believe that's what he used, or DJI gimbal. I don't know, I forget.
Looking for 17 about 179 either 758 Belmont Avenue and Essex Street, along activation second floor. Looking for 17 about 179 either 768 Belmont Avenue and Essex Street, along activation second floor. From 02, 58 hours to session 377.
Large payload, it says, which means that a heavier camera, it can accommodate a heavier camera. And you know, I did use this before during our little Star Wars production, and I gotta say, I had really no issues with it whatsoever. That is the kind of gimbal, the quality that I need to be using. How heavy is the camera? It's pretty light, Trish. It's my cute little Canon M50 with interchangeable lenses. In fact, if I have my 18-150 on there, I'm sure it's going to be able to tolerate that weight as well. In fact, I would go as far as to say that I need to be using the gimbal and M50 more often than I do, whether it's for the vlog, whether it's for BS fires or BS jobs. I need to be using it just so I'm more comfortable with it, you know.
75 boy.
So yeah, let's pull the trigger on this. And you know, this is exciting stuff, I think, because let's hope season 2 goes somewhere farther. Where is it going to go? I have no idea. But let's hope it gets more views. Let's hope it gets the right attention. And let's get this channel to 200,000 subs this year. Just sort out the Weeble. Hope you're ready to use it.
Something one is taken up from box 933. We're headed back to Red Hook. For box 933, can we have a priority response to the Department of Buildings for structural integrity check?
We'll also make some good B-roll shots, you know, like establishing shots, whatever. Yeah, someone said it was the Richmond Hill.
180 pounds, unknown clothing. That location is at the PCP and TV. Besides, the animal will leave us back on that 39.
We can we focus with transit?
Another one thing to consider is if we used it for the whole show. If we did that, maybe we'd have to rig up like an M50, some kind of rig where it would also have a power supply and all that kind of stuff. You know, similar to how like the wedding videographers do it. So I know they have some kind of power supply for their mirrorless where they wouldn't have to be constantly switching out batteries. But the problem with the Canon M50, I think, is the bitrate isn't that high, right? So if you look at like say what episode 1, 2, 3 or whatever it is that we shot that with, yeah, I believe episode 1, I'm not sure about 2 or 3, you'll see that the quality is not as good as say on camera.
System 1, you are the one to run on 1 and they'll have the location. Alexa, he doesn't need the police. All instructions is complete negative throughout. You can place this fire under control.
Under control time is 0313 hours. Division of the incident 107 minutes. Division 7.
Division 7, 5.19.
Transport Division 7. Time is 0313 hours. Dispatch and police number.
Okay. And 1974 West 4th Street.
Yeah, use up there, total stuff, know anything, they don't see anything on the tracks, give them a 10-7.
Oh my God, race cars. I think that was a Durango though, actually.
Once again, the description is given on the mail blast. 6-1.
Yeah, so FTC were up there, they were and when people showed up, they were having further about what they could have done anyone.
2007 Utica Avenue.
317, another way that night. Okay. For this box, we're 1084 EMS also had a run to the same apartment. The tenant claims that he did not call 911 for the gas odor. Check that.
We don't have a callback, let's take the EMS case.
1910-4.
10-4. Open one on hours, and back with 1-3.
Box 3837, you can make this 1041 code 1, unable to determine the cause.
10th floor.
On-ramp northbound.
The time is 0319, your fastest 126. Is it at 569, 118?
75. Please be sure to grab back the room. Engine 332 to Queens, same message.
I'm gonna one more dog.
That's what 33. 162. 319.
Yes, I have it.
So, Brian, ready for
Yes, I have it. That's what.
one of the records we saw on that. Engine 332 to Brooklyn. Back on the Brooklyn frequency.
Raleigh. Clock straight on over 107, 22nd Street between Lexington and Fort Hamilton Transport automatic alarm at Raleigh. 325 hours suspended. After 39, following order protection criminal, 5,000 West Beach, 10 seconds. People post they just get the order protection against the mail at the location. Is this for two?
Support any box, by access.
Oh, 325 hours, post the mail and came to the location and speak the road, but she is not injured.
However, the partner left the location. No weapon found lost. Second location is a budget, drone,
going on here? Family job on 101 Street. Charlie 93 clean, 97 on that. Thank you, everybody, for the back. Coming on to that 34 north. 11 on. 11 on from the back. 11 on to the left. Thank you, North. Request
41, 341. Use the standby to get in landline.
Traffic management center on here. Hey, can you call authorized for this Sheridan Boulevard job and tell them they're going to have to come on the wrong way from Westchester Avenue and get me here, please? It is a full closure to the Sheridan, it's going to be the northbound Sheridan coming from the Brooklyn.
going to be a 91 thing taken to the back. At the end of the bottom responders.
I'm standing from Raleigh, Georgia.
Second floor, Avenue I to Avenue J. For 8 female, it is showing an M, which is also in Raleigh at this time.
Where you from?
91.
Right here.
Let's and show signature to Utica Avenue and Avenue L. I'm already full. It's full time, 347 K.
78 David.
You want you to show me next.
That's all.
628. Received the message. 98. Okay. 10-4-98K.
Alright, that's 441 Charlie 110 please.
550 Avenue, continue Hawkley, Howard Avenue, K. 1 room with top, confirmed.
Around, thanks for the
Find traffic, free so confirmed, 10 to the shot fired. 145 Avenue, Howard Avenue, K. 1 shot fired, confirmed.
1445 15 Avenue, 1445 15 Avenue. Talking to Howard Avenue, across. Sorry, operation, 50 shots for activation and confines of 7-3. For 1 round rooftop, no further permission given at this time.
Something else that I desired, I would like to say with the...
Also, I can't find the 7-3 receiving unconfirmed 50 shots fired outside 149 1429 15 Avenue, just apartment to Howard Avenue.
And wasn't a 10 West, there was a fire alarm going off, and he's responding to here to handle it, so the response to this part is security. 1 FP.
10-4. You also have a 53 on Pit by Auto for 823 and 3rd Avenue. Time is 0349 hours, dispatcher 426.
There's security taking them out of location.
1251, notify housing, shut tire down to the car in the lobby. Box with 820 and 1 with 10. What's the final swarm?
One week for that, dispatcher 33.
And text from 234 249, again, that yellow. Can you notify the marshal that has them call the department cell phone, please?
So we'll notify them.
10-4.
10-4 Division 7.
Citizen Brooks advised response to two-family dispute at 769 St. Mark's Avenue. 769 St. Mark's Avenue, apartment 13-boy.
0349 hours, dispatcher 33.
No call states domestic violence incident with her son. No injuries, no evidence this time. She's in fear for her life. Son's name is Ralph Wilson. He's around here. Hung up with a cooperative with further info.
Yeah, maybe give me a call on my phone.
It's slowing down. Yeah, for the EMS?
Yes, they're 2 minutes out.
10-4. Ground 5703, no confirmed.
Directed at Irving and
Over road to Belgian Road, be advised. Destroyed the apartment, have a mental status, no first given cause, no confirmed. And fall.
One call response. And so you said there is no callback, there is no 5 drawn at this location. Affirmative, no callback. Over Charlie 2.
Director, Roger, that's awesome. Chinatown South, I confirm to the Minnieburg location 500 South Avenue, between West and South West District, be advised. Take this to National Bacon occasion, zone 48 p.m. I'll confirm gate. 177 Spring Street. Town South receiving it.
Confirm. What was the time for the sorting out?
507 Avenue, Lot 007 Avenue. West 37 to West 38 Street across. Location is Sterling National Bank, McKinsey, zone 43 ATM. For information on the prior alarm.
I can be advised. That's the call out by 231 West 144 in Yale.
Verify details of the person confirmed. Birth to school, 852 class of Avenue, number 7. Place in East Parkway, so you'll be on the 4th floor because it gets addressed to 5 days short of the corner. Confirmed.
I'm trying to call back and obtain the description for whatever's still on the scene.
Fire to the final. Fire to the back, Nick.
I'm advised on the 79 physical fight receiving at 411 East 178 Street. 411 East 178 Street, website East 178 Street, footbridge. States that on the 7th floor people are fighting. I know what was an injury. Tell me about.
Truck 7K. Confine the 73 confirmed vehicle accident person track K. Location 206RB Street between Howard Avenue, Sunset Avenue, P5, K2 to a ran out the vehicle, dark green vehicle, smell space, ran towards the project in Kingsborough.
Howard Avenue,
First community guards K. Confirmed.
Brooklyn from Long by Corner 6 ways. Yeah, just 65 Main Street. Between Howard Avenue and Minnesota Avenue for all education.
34K, keep you live.
Respond to shots fired, approach technical, utilize fire on patrol. Once again, arrival live eyes on 8 foot, please. 53 this time, 73 Sergeant, Christmas Day, right up to the cameras for look like the engine 277.
Engine 277.
Fire 73.
Mark, please.
Engine 277,
5, David.
engine 277, 1091 down.
031, slow it down. 277, 10 forward, 10 8.
Wait.
1 pop, Charlie. Confirm 10 shots fired, location
225, utilize reverse precautions. You're trying to tell people questions.
225, 10 4. I have 2, confirm 83,
Son 0354 hours,
investigation. Walton Johnson Street, K. Be advised, a female on the roof. Unknown drugs banging on the doors. K. Acting irate. First good regards, possible jumper. Truck getting used to red regards, K. I made also confirm the battle. Pressure confirmed 5040 location. 7 Nostrils episodes on violent Right, the 34 shall be going to Quad Gateway at 91.
Alright, any final set of the passing with you?
Negative.
Alright, Sergeant, right on contact
I'm going to
34.
respond to box 1648 and report
1490
for the
Coronado,
gunshot fire.
Pennsylvania, Socorro.
Engine 227.
Truck 9K.
Charlie, we have final follow here?
From the spot of 176.
111 precinct confirmed 5040 beat overdose location 176.
Caution, caller 6, tackle gunshot fired.
176, 74.
Engine 227 received.
Two received, 10 for the box.
Engine 227. What time 44?
44.
Rescue clear.
Female Hispanic, 2 years old, 5 foot in height, 6 medium built, and being violent, no confirmed case.
miles, 6 miles, special 37.
Hey, 94.
10-4. Good night, sir.
Yeah, I'll still use the 101 for an investigation.
10-4, good night. The time is now 356 hours, discussion 334. Based on the residents of having a mental episode of violence, otherwise no injuries. 31-year-old male, 10 for Adam. He's wearing a gray cap, black jacket, black pants, windows, plus 5'9". Location is extensive for each. Witness 555 Final Sergeant Red.
Two-776 Jerome Avenue, apartment 6, Charlie.
South Charlie, Civic.
Only right there.
It's a 53. It came over the 53 pin. 2 people ran out the vehicle, but they was heard gunshots at the location as well.
Send the real, get home.
Houses, compound 77. That's Albany houses. Could be at 1011 St. Mark's Avenue. 1011 St. Mark's Avenue. Across Albany Avenue and dead end. Be advised, possible third-party callers. Seems possible dispute open line. Location Manny Alley, no further.
But, EDP job in the 88. Can you have the units keep us advised, please? 88 Charlie, not on a callback. On a callback, female uncooperative.
Sign 4-4.
Oh, Willowbrook. 1648, the occupant fled the scene here. So the damage caused at the intersection. Get PD come in.
10-4, PD is notified.
7-3 Sergeant, requesting setting in my house. Camera should record a possible shot victim.
From 0359 hours, dispatcher 37. As an Adam.
Put me on a directed of 420 Columbia, 91 my previous.
10-4.
Alright.
Requesting 60 clear base.
Second control, north channel, railroad. Okay.
Record a request to the location I hung up. Sound like she was caught. Unknown weapons, unknown entry.
This little wait for the crowd is first.
37.
Fox 3837, give me special call, 1 engine and 1 truck for a watch line.
10-4.
Come up in 5-5. We got 261 for you when you're ready.
Proceed.
This one is going to be 3110 Cambridge Terrace, apartment 6 David.
Time is 040 hours, dispatcher 426.
17 Adam. Is a 53, go to the 55 and show me request 63.
West 191 St. Nicholas Avenue. sergeant in the lobby.
Not bad. Lincoln Hospital with regards to 24. They have that 975 Union, 975 Union. Copy 5 boys. Copy 5 boys. Requesting 62 to base. Bronx to Division 7. You have engine 90 and line of 56 responding to the watch line case. 10-4. 0402 hours, dispatch to 426. 10-4. Can you turn it back on the landing in Essex? 182 reading as a dispute with an Uber driver, 2 passengers refusing to get out of the vehicle.
93 clean. RMA. Go mark RMA. 48. 95 sanitation. 10 for right, thank you. 1-1. Only true. 1-1. Should be picking up the 10 11 on mine. 10 for right.
103 Adam.
That's 75 Charlie. Upton Boulevard, Archer Avenue.
10-4.
I'm back by the alleyway.
Alright, 10-4, be advised they're in the back near by the alley.
Charlie. What's going on? So far, man. 2.
They're responding 20 minutes out. Commander 13, Delta from San Francisco, Raleigh, NYC, 127 Street, 67th Avenue, on the note.
What's that on location at Henry Hudson and what exit? It will be the same address as 53. What response one? Can you verify Henry Hudson and what's the sign? Correct. Well, I just thought it was going to be 407 or not, but that is your trip to the school station. I think it's that access to the RC. Oh, boy. Gotcha. Recovered stolen auto? On 107 Avenue, 111th Street or 112th Street? It's 107 Ave, 112th Street. Cars unoccupied Street. There's information available on the clerk. I'm home for 08 hours and 3 minutes. Stock Street 885, 1099, CPR project nearby Sanctions. For 1 hours and seconds.
Box 3837, 1710 Battalion 15, Leader Command.
Bus 84. Bus is 3 minutes out.
There's no Paul Avenue. 240 Paul Avenue. 85 units available. Trying to reach up here long.
419 hours, the second reception.
Raleigh, 90 Queens, 90 Brookfield, 998.
Not a approach at this time. smoke on the number 6 floor. Rock Boulevard, Park 2783. And it's 365 Lancaster Avenue. That's in Claremont Parkway, Western on 2 Street. Report the smoke on the number 6 floor. Unit responding to box 2783. There's information in the railroad commerce west. 40 meters by the final William.
Are you at the EDP? Do you advise of the EDP necessity yet? No, where they can.
I watched 303 to be saying 35 no call. The business is locked up with a heat thing. There's no indication of any condition inside.
Male white, male black clothing,
Yeah, 4, 7, and 12. Male black display firearm. Front of the station given at this time.
longer from 10 Allocating power, West 131, West 132. Another 95 West Raleigh, Chambers. Rest of the normal lobby is female and the advised the rest of that is to the request of the cancel.
90 yellow for that one. Boy.
764 boy.
Second at 414 Baltic.
10-4.
97 is Brookdale.
Location is sensitive for EDP. Arrival out of advising 84. Do I have a 102 unit back at?
It's led in a dark gray sedan, unknown make or model at this time. Eastbound on North Drive. Oh boy.
Set the call back. Maybe hang up for me. That's further.
Could you try that one more time?
Yes, that's all. How about that unit with the job on Hart Street? I was in Charlie. One Charlie.
471 Plus, Market 91 VHS, 35, Chicago.
That's one. You guys want back to the time or you're done?
People mark that 91.
That's at 63 Drive and Queens Boulevard and show showing in the hole.
Black clothing, male black displayed firearm. Happened 20 minutes in the past. Her plate on dark gray sedan, unknown plate on eastbound on North Drive. At 11 and 387 Park. It's still at the, they're still working over there. Just do it out with the previous one. South floor.
Advisors in 635 East 34th Street in Flatbush. 6 hours. The other 121 side, plan level relation regards to confirm. From male black, 510 black, black ski mask, silver revolver with displayed. Male black, 50, black person, northbound Post Avenue. Sorry, 35 Darkness, 355 116th Street. That's fine. 7-2 boy.
90 all 53. Control back outside.
7 hours, 30 of the 1 Sergeant Clay, 11 mobilization regards to
Block 289 Charlotte northbound, Jacob Davis, 8 on the right. We don't see any accident in either direction.
Vehicle hung up, that's the bound skip. Rob 11 by 84. 106 on Contact 39. 023 hours, 106 on Contact 39.
Completion of
You guys remember that fire? It's fatal.
Drive. From their way,
Hotbed. 1160 Evergreen, Westminster, Westchester.
Wow, the Russians, they're not even fighting at night. I mean, come on. This is the 21st century. How do you not fight at night? Right? We are known, we as the United States are known for fighting at night. Some might even say you wait until the nightfall to attack. Why? Because we effing own the night. Look at SEAL Team 6, they got GPN VG-18s. Some call them quad nods. Which just look totally effing badass. Right? Right, this is what it looks like. If you guys have never seen Zero Dark 30, definitely check it out. That's what SEAL Team 6 used to kill Bin Laden. Right, look at that. Like, how badass is that? This is what the Russians do not have, right? They are saying that the Russians are underfunded, they are frustrated, they are not trained in night vision, they are not even attacking at night. Like, what the hell is this, right? Right, just when you think, oh, the Russians might be an equal match, you know it's not an equal match. They're not an equal match. They might have nuclear capabilities, but you know, Russia has yet to achieve air superiority, and that's another thing, right? That's another thing. Well, why is she crying? Or no, she's happy. Is that a proposal? No, I don't think so. If we caught a proposal on camera, I'd just be like, oh, that's nice. But I wouldn't be as excited like I would have been when I caught that car fleeing the traffic stop. What are they running about? Wow. Ukraine retains command and control. Most movement starts just before dawn and occurs during the day because they don't have night vision. They're not trained in night vision, which contributed to slower than expected progress. I mean, come on, guys. Even airsofters have night vision. Even airsofters in the United States have night vision. And some of them are super serious. They got no, first of all, no airsofter I know has, you know, like the GPN VG-18s, which are like what, $40,000, whatever, right? And this is according to Fox News, by the way. And Part of the issue may be that Russian troops are conscripts, not highly trained. Many don't know why they are there. According to the Soldiers' Mother Committee. Soldiers' Mother Committee? What's that? Several days before the invasion, Russian women began posting on social media their sons completing mandatory military service in the Russian army had been sent to the Ukrainian border and subsequently had gone silent. Ooh. The land forces of the Ukrainian armed forces reported Wait a minute, what the hell is this? The heck is this?
Adam, are you going back to your director?
The land forces of the Ukrainian armed forces reported Russian troops stopped in Konotop. I don't know how to say that. Konotop, whatever, Konotop. The search for food and fuel after heavy fighting Friday night. Statement advised locals would supply fuel and sugar, but did not provide specific recommend. Fuel and sugar, I don't get it. Why do they need? Why do they need sugar? Locals claim Russian soldiers tried to buy lard and moonshine for any money. Moonshine? According to Ukrainian news agency UNIAN. Soldiers said they had no idea where they were, but they were going to Kiev. Video posted by Dutch news outlet Bellingcat showed a Ukrainian soldier investigating what appears to be an outdated Russian tank used in the invasion. This Russian is more dilapidated than our own equipment, someone says during the video. Very interesting. So yeah, I mean, there's this. Here's another interesting story. Putin, did I say Putin? Putin. Furious Ukraine invasion hasn't been easy, according to an EU official, citing intel report. So he's been Putin has been monitoring developments in Ukraine from his lair in Urals. Urals. Is furious and fuming that his military's invasion of the smaller country, the South, hasn't gone more smoothly.
as Main Street goes up Avenue, anywhere, down there.
Where is Urals anyway? Urals. I really don't know about Russian towns or cities or whatever. All I know is Moscow and St. Petersburg. Right? And that's the only cities I know in Russia. Where is that? It is the Ural Mountains. Or is it Ural or Ural? I don't know. Rugged mountains range in western Russia. Which is, I don't know, it's really deep in there. It's far, it looks far from Ukraine. It appears to be north of Kazakhstan. Very nice. And yeah. But I was like, oh wow, that's pretty east. Then I look at the map. Oh, that's actually really west, because East Russia is bordering more like along like Mongolia and such. So yeah, it is western Russia. But you see, it's closer towards Kazakhstan than it is Ukraine. So it's not like, he's anywhere near the border. If that is where they say Putin is at. We thought the whole war would be easy and everything would be done in 1 of 4 days. I don't know what that was all about. Apparently nothing. Ukrainian military members and civilians arming themselves with guns and Molotov cocktails have been working to fend off Russian forces who've been entering Ukraine from several directions since Thursday. Russian forces lacked an adequate tactical plan and were themselves strapped for supplies, bringing enough rockets for only 3 to 4 days and thus use them sparingly. Right? Who is this Riho Terrace? Let's see, this is what he tweeted. Riho Terrace. Member of the European Parliament. Deputy Coordinator for what is that? Artif Intel and former Chief of Defense of Estonia. Anyway, this is what he said. This is what he said. If Ukraine manages to hold off the Russians for 10 days, and the Russians will have to enter negotiations because they have no money, weapons, or resources. Nevertheless, they are indifferent about the sanctions. Hopes of the Russians getting more weapons and ammunition are limited. They have no raw materials. What was previously supplied mainly from Slovenia, Finland, and Germany is now cut off because of Western sanctions. Oh, it sounds like they're in deep. But I heard someone yelling. Oh wait. Might be local intoxicants. If the Ukrainians are able to fight off the Russians for 10 days, that will likely force Moscow to enter negotiations and end the conflict because they have no money, weapons, or resources. Russia's whole plan relies on panic, that the civilians and armed forces surrender and Zelensky flees. But did Zelensky flee? No, he's not. In fact, we offered him a ride out of Ukraine and he rejected it. He denied it, saying, nope, I'm staying in Ukraine, right? You guys probably heard about that. They expect Kharkiv to surrender first, so other cities would follow suit to avoid bloodshed. The Russians are in shock of the fierce resistance they have encountered. Why would he want to ride? So yeah, not only did he say he didn't need a ride or he didn't need to escape Ukraine, but here's what he said he did need. He needed bullets, he needed ammo, most likely Stinger missiles. Putin really screwed up because this is going to cause European countries to double down and meet for NATO. Hell yeah, right? I think after this situation, it would be nice if we isolated Russia, kind of like, you know, North Korea, Cuba. I mean, think about it, all these, you know, communist countries that we pretty much isolated. And the only difference though is North Korea trade with China or something, right? So I feel like China's like, you know, they trade with anybody. They just want to make money off everybody. The Russian plan also includes sowing panic among Ukraine's women and children to advance their efforts against Ukraine's government. Russia's attack continued into Sunday morning. It appeared Russia was targeting energy resources in Ukraine with a gas pipeline in Kharkiv. Kharkiv. Maybe if I just pronounce it like Russian with Kharkiv. Reportedly struck in a civilian oil depot south of Kyiv, according to reports. So yeah, it sounds like the Russians are just doing a horrible job at invading, guys. I mean, come on. If you look at what we did with shock and awe and Saddam Hussein. We toppled Saddam pretty damn quickly, right? Can't look at Afghanistan. Now that was one huge mess. I mean, Afghanistan was definitely one huge mess. Even Iraq, honestly. It just sucks. You guys saw Hurt Locker? Where's the WMDs, right? Was it Hurt? No, wait a minute. I don't think, was it Hurt Locker? Was it Hurt Locker? No. It was that Matt Damon movie. Damn, I can't think of the movie right now. Feel free to comment. I know you guys know. Like Bush said, the shock and awe was pretty impressive to watch on TV, I gotta say.
Box 933, we're going to be operating here for a little while. We have to take up 235 flight. You have it at 10-8, but that would leave us on the box.
Shock and awe.
Engine 219. Engine 219.
Green zone, yes, thank you. No WMD. The intel's bad. The intel's bad. There's no WMD. Is it really 5:07 already? I can't believe it, guys. Did I just like sleep through the whole night or what? It's already 5:07. Hell yeah. Okay, I think at this point, for those asking about sources, I told you guys my sources, and I also cited what Fox News cited was their sources. And if you have conflicting information, if you have conflicting sources, you can feel free to cite your sources as well. So, because there are multiple sources when it comes to where you read your news. Me personally, I might just click on the first thing that comes up on my notifications. Sometimes it's the New York Post, sometimes it's Fox News. Sometimes it's Channel 4, sometimes it's Channel 7, right? But 4 and 7 are local. New York Post is local. Fox is national. Of course, there's also NYC, ABC. There's a lot of channels. And if you read these, most of these news articles cite their sources, which really is good journalism, or good practice, right? But when you watch, but read carefully. And here's where I'll warn you. If you see them say sources say, but they're not saying which sources, that's when you should be like, oh, wait a minute. What are these sources, right? We say that too. If we said our source said this or that, it means the source doesn't want to be named. Then you're pretty much trusting that that source is a legit source. But that if you were to not believe something, maybe don't believe or doubt if they just say sources or anonymous source, because it's like, who's the source? But if someone cites, say, a tweet, if they cite another news organization, if they cite a specific person, if they cited, I don't know, Joe Biden in a press conference, right? Those are legit sources that they are citing. What was I doing? Okay, I'm gonna do something. I gotta bang on my keyboard real quick. I got Journey stuck in my head because I was singing it in the car with my cousins in Raleigh. These dudes all think I'm their Uber. I hope not. But they all happen to be walking towards me. No, they're not. They're just going behind me. Good. Don't even think about it. Someone said China's watching me. Yeah, I mean, that's my opinion, you know. I think China wants to make money off of everybody. China won't even condone or condemn Russia, right? Ain't that the situation? They just want to make money off of everybody. But then let's not forget what. Okay, I think I can look at my face. No, I'm trying to bang on my keyboard, but I'm not getting internet yet. Come on, internet, let's go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I think China wants to make money off of everybody, you know. And then Taiwan will say, "Oh, we are not Ukraine. We won't let China invade us or something," you know. So apparently Taiwan fears China is going to invade them too.
Let me guess, you recording.
Fatal fire correction, deceased is a female. Oh, I guess they put male previously or whatever. So, okay, 11:18 p.m. Cops responded to 911 call at fire at Tompkins Avenue. 4-story residential building on fire. Fidney on scene, extinguished fire. Discovered in the building, 3rd floor, 74-year-old female, unconscious, unresponsive. EMS pronounced on the scene. No other injuries. Fire marshal determining the cause, right? That's in a nutshell what went down.
Box 1 box 3278. The address is 1541 William Bridge Road. That's at Sackett Avenue. We're putting smoke on number 3 floor.
Nah, smoke. It's gonna be laundry day today, guys. Today I mean tomorrow, but what I mean is Sunday. Sunday. Anyways, let me bang on my keyboard real quick, and then I'm hungry. Don't stop believing. Journey reminds me of a few things. It reminds me of, firstly, Sopranos. Second thing it reminds me of is just 80s music in general. Yeah. Am I wearing this right? No, I'm not. The logo's right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's what happens when you fall asleep. It's a very weird feeling to wake up all disoriented and then like realize that your engine is actually shut off. It's kind of weird. Not even cold. Why am I wearing a hat? Still, the fade is still intact. I see. I better put this in my jacket before I lose it. Smoke. Oh. Definitely laundry day tomorrow. Tomorrow I mean today. But yeah, like maybe around like 2 p.m. Oh, also oil change. Wouldn't mind a car wash either, let me tell you. Would not mind a car wash. I want to do it myself though, you know. I'm not trying to.
On the Trans-Manhattan Expressway.
Emergency service truck line.
Battalion 13?
Battalion 13.
Battalion 13, you guys switch over to the Bronx frequency.
136 left.
That's the fire, perfect.
Anyway, yeah, let's complete this keyboard banging. Boom.
We are sending it back on first responder.
10-4, 370. 052 allows dispatcher for 2. So we have no further information. I think you want us to send. 512, dispatcher, thank you. What is the ground please? What is the ground please? Still fighting for the location.
Yeah, we have no indication of bomb activation at this building. There's no strobes or anything going off. The building is secure, so should make some tonight to again.
Can I be told about 566? Can I be told about 566? The final town 521 hours. 123.
Sebastian Brick, responding.
Oh, 522 hours. Back to foot.
Got a couple new GoPro batteries for the GoPro, which is nice, I think. And I gotta say, after those naps, I feel better. Don Folsom says, good evening. In response to Midnight Tour Season 2, Episode 1. Good evening to you too, Don Folsom. And thank you all for your kind comments on Episode 1. If you haven't commented, and I don't see all of you here watching, feel free to comment or watch it if you haven't already. We're at 956 views. Please share this on all your social medias. Because, again, like Season 1, didn't take off like I wanted it to. Then again, it's not like Episode 1 was an action-packed episode with crazy stuff going down. Not necessarily. Right? Look at Episode 6 from last season. That was an action-packed episode. And if
0523 hours dispatch report.
If you look at, I mean, let me start over here. If we were to do a whole season and then select which episodes to air first, that would have been ideal. But We also want to get this content out to you guys as we make them, right? Like the second episode, I don't know if you guys recall, is the second, what am I talking about? What are these kids yelling at me? The second episode, yes, I remember what I was talking about. The second episode starts with the fatal step. Fatal stabbing, homicide, and Rockaway Queens. Not really action-packed or anything, but then after that it goes into a triple shooting. How many people shot? Was it 3 or 4? Cars crash into each other. Yeah, that at least had some action. I mean, it was visual, but not necessarily action. What would I define as action? Action to me would be like today, running to a fire, filming, flames. So running to a fire, flames, maybe getting some early arrival exclusive shots. Maybe it's showing a vehicle extrication. Firefighters with hearse tools getting people out, cutting a car open,
Box 8897. Reason 202. Port Authority PD is on scene. We have a confirmed person under the vehicle.
Time was 3:10. Oh, 526 hours, the time was 14.
Box 8897. The person has been extricated from under the vehicle.
10-4. Oh, 527 hours, dispatch report.
I now know the location. I don't know the condition. I know the location, but I don't know the condition. 18-minute ETA to that job. Don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Have not heard the condition of this job, of this victim. And the news goes live in 30 minutes. The story of the night is probably the fatal fire. We got flames, we got sound, which is the interview. Was I gonna wait an hour in 30-degree weather for the chief to say something? No, I went to another job, that Playboy stabbing, right? What are you talking about, Playboy? A witness who worked next door said it was a Playboy party and they were playing loud music. Playboy party. I don't know what that means, Playboy party. Is that the Playboy, like Hugh Hefner's Playboy party? Were there Playboy bunnies involved? I did not see any Playboy bunnies. I would have no interest in seeing Playboy bunnies. So don't accuse me of that. And Gus, yeah, Gus. Gus is a short for Mavromatis, by the way. It's a Greek name. I once had a boss named you guys remember when one of the White Claw girls came up to the window thinking I was their Uber? They're like, oh, I was like, what's the driver's name? She was like, Gus. Oh, did you know Gus is short for Mavromatis?
Okay, EMS still is not on the scene. Please, you have them respond to off of your breathing evidence onto the Transmanhattan. That'd be the suspect road.
But yeah, I think we got the story of the night. The story of the night is not going to happen now. 30 minutes before the news airs. I just don't feel that's going to happen.
Go 534 hours, then 515.
First they said it was a shot fired. Now they're saying it's vehicle panic alarm. What's going on here?
Diamonds at their lowest prices in years. Half-carat solitaires are now $4.99. 1 carat $9.90.
You know what I don't like about cable news? Advertising.
Lowest prices on thousands of GIA diamonds.
Mike Tobin live on the ground in Lviv, Ukraine. Mike, what are you seeing now?
Well, I can tell you this, some of the leaders out here are really using social media to great effect. One of them is the foreign minister, Dmytro Kuleba. And I want to draw attention to a recent tweet of his in which he wrote, "Foreigners willing to defend Ukraine and world order as part of the International Legion of Territorial Defense of Ukraine. I invite you to contact foreign diplomatic missions of Ukraine in your respective countries. Together, we defeated Hitler, and we will defeat Putin too." That being said, yesterday I talked with a Lebanese student who was out here for his studies. He said he is very willing to join the Ukrainian forces.
We are supporting Ukraine from here, and if
yeah, it's too bad these protests don't happen when we work. I mean, otherwise we would catch these
jam going to
protests.
the Polish border backs up now for some 30 miles. People are fleeing to Poland, Hungary, Moldova, and Romania. Some of them in the traffic jam are abandoning their vehicles and hauling their luggage by hand, traveling on foot. Are split at the border as the men stay back to fight.
It's possible not to meet him again, to meet your relatives, your mom, dad, your grandmas, so your relatives. Just maybe your goodbye will be the last one.
So far today, the western part of the country has been quiet. The intense fighting is to the east of here. Guys, back to you in New York.
Mike Tobin, thank you very much. Vladimir Putin reportedly furious over the unexpected might of the Ukrainian people. Our next guest is a Ukrainian parliament member. She says she's armed and ready to fight.
Hey.
Kira Rudik joins me now. Kira, thank you so much for taking the time out. What is the latest on the ground where you are?
This woman is not playing.
Hello. So this night was tough for Kiev. I'm staying here along with my crew. We are members of the resistance and we are armed. So when you are saying she says that she's armed and ready to fight, I'm not only saying this, we are proving this actually by our actions. So every evening, receiving information that Kiev is about to fall, that Russia is throwing all its forces on us, and then in the morning we are proving everybody wrong. We are showing that, first of all, we are able to resist, and second, that no matter what happens, we will rather we will not do anything that is that will allow Russia to move forward. So Ukraine right now resisting very hard. Putin is not getting any wins of what he wanted. And for now, it's 4,300 Russian soldiers are being killed on Ukrainian soil. So I think it's a pretty bad result for a dictator, right?
I think if those numbers are accurate, this is obviously not what Putin
4,000
expected
Russians
so far.
killed in Kiev.
For the rest of us that aren't Ukrainians, I think the world, quite frankly, Kira, is surprised by the will of the Ukrainian people to stand up and fight. Are you?
Well, I'm not surprised. We have been fighting Putin for the last 8 years, and we had 3 revolutions in our country when we did not agree with what was going on with the direction of where we're moving in. But right now, it's a critical time because we know that we not only fight for Ukraine, we fight for this new world order for the democratic countries. We knew that we are the shield for the Europe. We knew that we are protecting not only Ukraine, we are protecting like all the other. If we fail, that's why we just cannot fail.
Besides small arms fire, what are you seeing in terms of other ways that Ukrainians?
Well, we are fighting economically by bringing in more and more international partners. We are fighting in cyber war where most of important Russian sites are either blocked or Russian TV being interrupted with pro-Ukrainian videos being broadcasted. There are many, many fights where we are fighting and we are winning. And I'm sure that the world is surprised, but most of all, that Putin is surprised.
Right. What about makeshift weapons? Can you describe? We've seen Molotov cocktails and the like, but what other things can you describe without obviously giving away too much?
Well, it's mostly the things that are put on the road to stop Russian vehicles. These are the things that may be another surprise for Russian soldiers when they go onto our streets. And Molotov cocktails is like a classic. It's very easy to make, so that's why people are concentrated on getting as much of it as it's possible.
In the end, Kira, do you predict Ukrainian victory over Russia in this invasion?
Absolutely. I have no other scenarios in my head. I see people, I see women like me bearing arms and standing up to protect their families, their cities, and their countries. There is no force in the world that could actually destroy us.
Kira Rudik, we wish you the best. We're praying for you. Thank you for taking time to speak with us this morning. Carly.
How about that? All right, Russia's invasion on Ukraine means trouble for American energy. More on that coming up next.
Hello. Not ads. I don't like ads. almost horned, but then I realized that I cut off power to my horn and my scanners. So the horn did not go through, unfortunately. Oh, correction. When I turn off the master power, but the air horn button is still on, I get no horn. Right? It's probably what I want that's probably the settings that I want when I get out of my vehicle and I'm trying to say, you know, put my bag in the trunk or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. There we go.
He does not have any military experience, but does know how to handle a gun. And American liquor stores protesting Russian vodka as the invasion of Ukraine continues. Ohio and Utah pausing sales of Russian-made vodka entirely to protest Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine. Liquor stores in Canada also joining in the protest of Russian vodka. Carly.
All right, Todd, a Mediterranean pipeline that would have eased Europe's dependence on Russia for energy lost U.S. support last month, threatening Europe's energy security and further lining Russia's pockets. ClimateDepot.com publisher Mark Moreno joins me now. Mark, tell us about the East Med pipeline. I know it's a new pipeline name for people, but tell us why it's so important.
This was an incredible idea. Israel was going to supply 10 billion cubic feet of natural gas through Greece and then to the rest of Europe in order to counter Russia's dominance, if you will, of natural gas to Europe. And this was actually supported by the Trump administration. Israel was all in, Greece was all in, and then the Biden administration comes in, and in pursuit of their net zero policies, the Biden State Department actually said, this does not fit with our, quote, going green on climate, and they literally pulled support of this last month without even informing the two main promoters of this, Israel and Greece. And this pipeline has now been suspended. Now, keep in mind, Biden had reversed Trump's earlier decision on the Russian Nord Stream 2 pipeline. Trump had put sanctions. Biden said, no, we'll let that go. Problems because all it's done is canceling this pipeline from Israel to Europe has just made Vladimir Putin's Russia that much stronger in a monopoly of energy to Europe.
Mark, what you're saying is the Biden administration approved the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which makes Europe more reliant on Russian oil and gas, but then stopped supporting East Med, which would make Europe less reliant on Russia. How do you explain that?
Well, that's the thing. There was a State Department aide who actually was an acolyte of John Kerry and Hillary Clinton, who was one of the lead voices on this, advising Biden, and it's all about the net zero, Green New Deal climate agenda. Because of domestic virtue signaling politics to Biden's base, they thought, you know, back in January, yeah, we can do this. This is no big deal. This makes us look green. Quote, going green was the State Department officials' quote, and they just pulled it. And this was going to be a 1,200-mile pipeline into Europe to give countries another source of energy besides Russia. So this is about ideology, it's about the green agenda, it's about the Green New Deal, and it's about the real-world consequences of this. Because now, instead of getting energy from stable democracies like Israel, we're more reliant on Russia. Keep in mind, the U.S. is 11-year high. Sure.
I know, and you know what? The thing that's so frustrating is that we're still purchasers of Russian oil. So while we're sanctioning them on one hand,
yes,
we are their clients on the other hand.
What the hell?
And we have what we're buying from them.
Why are we still buying their oil?
This was incredible. We have an 11-year high in 2021 of Russian gas imports to the United States. Biden administration was reduced to begging OPEC to increase oil production. And this was something that one of the first things Biden did was say he wanted to jail fossil fuel executives. His energy secretary said we had to keep gasoline in the ground because the world's aflame due to climate change. We are shutting down domestic energy, increasing our reliance not just on Russia, but on OPEC, on Iran, and on China for rare earth mining, which we're not allowed to do now in the United States either because of environmental. The Green New Deal agenda has real consequences for national security. And then you have John Kerry saying,
I know.
And then John Kerry claims this is, climate is a threat, and it's not. It's our energy policy that's the threat.
And he
to our
was
national
making
security.
climate comments earlier this week after Russia had already invaded Ukraine. Talk about tone deaf. Mark, thank you. Got to leave it there. Pick up a copy of Mark's book, Green Fraud, for joining us.
Up next, Brian Bremberg joins us to take a closer look at how the war in Ukraine and our lack of energy independence, the follow-up to this, will impact your wallet.
Hello, I'm Mike Liddell, CEO of MyPillow.
I don't like ads. Anyways, I just realized it's technically Sunday today. I can't get an oil change today. Shop's not even open on Sundays. Guess I'll be getting it tomorrow. That will also give me an opportunity to load up the scooter in the truck so I can scoot home on the scooter instead of walking, right? Here's another option. I should consider that one place. It's like a 24-hour oil change place, right? In addition to that, they also do a free car wash in addition to the oil change, which I think is a great deal.
These sanctions, they will hurt Russia very, very badly. The Russian people will turn on their leader, but it's not going to happen tomorrow. And so it doesn't really save any Ukrainian lives. That's the problem. We have for
This
too
guy
long
got a
ignored
pirate
this.
patch over
We
his
did not
eye.
properly arm the Ukrainians. Look, we told them to give up their nuclear weapons in 1994.
I know.
With the promise of security assistance. And we have not given them that security assistance to the level that is required to prevent an invasion. It's frustrating because, look, they're fighting like hell. The Russians are not winning the way they thought they would. A little pushback.
Kiev is waking up to shelling and airstrikes as war in Ukraine enters day 4. Ukraine's energy resources.
Day 4, and they still have not taken Kiev.
The White House defending sanctions.
Russia
claiming
failed.
It will cripple the Kremlin, but none of them target gas or oil. Fox News contributor and professor of business and economics at the King's College in Manhattan, Brian Brenberg, is here. Brian, we had you on earlier to talk about sanctions. Now that what they are going to be is becoming slightly more crystallized, will these work?
Slightly more crystallized. They have to go after oil and gas. You can talk about all the sanctions you want, but Russia is dependent on one thing, and it's those energy exports. Right now, I'm not convinced that these SWIFT sanctions are actually going to go after oil and gas. We're hearing reporting that, in fact, they're not going to. If you don't do that, you can talk all day long. That's his wallet. That's Putin's wallet. Either go after the wallet, or he's going to keep being able to finance this war.
And we're still purchasers of Russian oil. So
why are we
when
still
you talk about these
purchasers of
sanctions
Russian
packages
oil?
that Biden laid out, they exclude the energy sector. No sanctions on Russian crude oil, natural gas, coal, petroleum, wood even. And I was just talking to Mark Moreno in the last segment about this. I think that's so frustrating to people because we have here what we're buying from Russia.
Yeah, and we have a president who keeps talking about gimmicks and band-aids, strategic petroleum reserve, or taking away the gas tax. We have to stay focused. There is one thing that changes this game. It's production, pipelines, and distribution. That's it. Either we do that. By the way, he better say this in the State of the Union. This is the one thing he could say in the State of the Union. We are going to double down on this for the good of the world, for geopolitical safety and security. We are going to change our posture. He won't do that, but Americans need to stay focused on that, because if he doesn't, he's not doing anything to change this very bad game.
Exactly.
Assuming that it doesn't happen, do Americans have the ability, the wherewithal at this point to withstand a even higher hike in energy prices if we eliminate our access to Russian oil and gas?
We're stretched. People are stretched. Inflation is high. Gas prices are high. Americans need a break. We can help the world and give ourselves a break if we change foolish policy. Never has this big of a geopolitical problem rested so much in our hands, and have we had such an ability to change things if we have the will. Folks, we can talk about boycotts of vodka. We can talk about gas taxes. Forget all of it. America needs to stay focused on one thing. If the leaders won't change our energy policy, we got to change it.
You know what? It all comes down to politics and money, because the climate change activists give so much money to the Democratic Party. So what's happening is President Biden is really choosing to fund his own party as opposed to cutting costs for the American people. That's really what this is all about,
He's
right?
choosing what he thinks his political future is versus the future of America and the world. That's a stark choice, folks. Don't miss it. That's what we're up against right now.
Unbelievable.
Do you think this will serve as a wake-up call to the Democrats at large, especially with the midterms looming in just a few months?
I think the moderate Democrats are shaking in their boots because they know their party's going the wrong direction. America sees it. They desperately want to wrest control from the far left. Good luck. They seem to have Biden bought and sold, and that's all you need to know.
And you look at the reliance, U.S. reliance on Russian oil, 200,000 to 300,000 barrels from Russia. I think a lot of Americans look at those numbers.
Battles
and
rage
they're
as
just
Putin's
absolutely
troops move
disgusted
to
by
take.
them at this
We
point.
can do that, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's not just pouring out vodka.
Not just
Ukraine's
pouring out
second
vodka.
largest city.
Brian, it was so great to see you on set to break down that important part of this story. A lot of news happening this weekend, for sure.
Our breaking news coverage continues on Fox and Friends Weekend right now. Carly, great to be with you. Brian, thank you. It begins now.
Fox News alert. Russia unleashing a new wave of attacks on Ukraine just outside the capital of Kiev.
And a gas pipeline where fighting is raging on right now. Ukraine's president seeking revenge from the International Court of Justice. And this is people run for cover. This morning, new reporting on the people leaving everything behind as Ukrainians take matters in fight against Russia.
Pete Hegseth joins us from Orlando. Mike Tobin is in Lviv. But first, let's check in with Steve Harrigan on the ground in Kyiv. Steve, what do you got for us?
Joey, 2 days ago we were talking about small arms fire with Russian forces on foot here in the city center. Now we are hearing artillery, at least 15 artillery shells over the past several hours, hitting within 2 miles of where I'm standing in the city center. You can see that black smoke rise from many of them, most of them hitting in the north and the west of the city. At least one police headquarters has been hit.
I should really be
And
watching
overnight
Channel
we saw
4 or
some
7 right
huge
now.
explosions,
But
including an oil depot, a fuel depot that burned orange brightly into the night. And as far as the president goes, Zelensky, he is complaining that the Russians are attacking everything: apartments, hospitals, electricity. Here's Ukraine's president.
They are fighting against everyone and everything alive, against kindergartens, against residential buildings, against ambulance cars. They are using rocket artillery missiles against entire cities, districts, which never had and doesn't have now any military infrastructure.
damn, why are they attacking schools?
Ukrainian officials say that Russian fighters are now inside Kharkiv. There is desperate street battles going
This
on
belongs in the
inside that
organized-
city. And one thing we've seen a number of times on social media, it's hard really to verify, and that is people standing in front of Russian tanks. Men, women, sometimes alone, sometimes
I also
large
don't
groups,
need these
really
headphones.
blocking these tanks,
I don't
armored
need this
vehicles
in my bag,
from
but
moving
I
into
need
their
to just
village.
pretty much
Certainly
put
not
it
the
in,
reception Russian officials thought the soldiers would get on the ground here in Ukraine. Guys, back to you.
Just leave it at home, I guess.
Question for you. When you talk about the role of civilians, I read that in Kiev there is now a curfew, and the reason being is it's so hard to tell Ukrainian civilians from Russian saboteurs. That, I think, is according to the mayor of Kiev and the president of Ukraine. What is that like?
Definitely
on the
need
ground?
to
Is
do
it
the laundry.
confusing, and therefore then in turn has it gotten quiet? Are people obeying the curfew? How does one go about separating a Ukrainian civilian from a Russian separatist, Russian saboteur in civilian clothes?
Keep in mind, too, sometimes there is deliberate deception. There have been reports unverified of Russians changing into Ukrainian uniforms and then shooting Ukrainian forces at a checkpoint. So it's near impossible to tell,
That's
especially when the
crazy.
languages are often interchangeable. So I've seen the civilian forces go out today right near this building, usually carrying Kalashnikovs and a yellow armband around their arm. That's about the only identification many have.
All
A
right,
yellow
thank you so much
armband,
for
that's
that
all it needs
report.
to show that you are a Ukrainian civilian
here we are.
or on
It's
the
now day
Ukrainian
4.
side. Wow.
We thought, all expectations were, both from Americans and the international community, that Russia would roll within a day or two. And now we're entering day 4, and the battle for Kiev is still on.
Yeah, I think the question is this a deliberate hold-off on the part of Vladimir Putin, or is this that, the Ukrainians turned out to be stronger and more resilient than we thought? And I mean, we keep getting these reports, and there's still no answer to that in my mind.
Yeah, I wonder, and probably should have asked Steve this, the shelling that's happening, does it seem to be strategic and pinpointed? Is it indiscriminate? And also, why are they bombing energy production facilities and not, I don't know, like you were talking about yesterday, cell phone towers and communications and power plants? It seems like they have a plan. It just doesn't seem like we have a good handle on it.
We'll have Steve throughout the morning. That's a great question. We'll be asking him that because it is a good question. Why are we also seeing, for example, apartment buildings randomly, though, one-off seemingly?
I think that was
hit?
probably a misfire.
That's the question.
Yeah,
Is it,
why
as
are
you- as you
apartment
said, Joe,
buildings getting hit?
indiscriminate or strategic?
So weird.
Pete Hegseth is at CPAC in Florida, and he's with us all morning long, of course, as well. Pete, you heard the report from Steve. What are your thoughts as you wake up this morning?
Yeah, my thoughts are.
Yeah, let me test this.
Vladimir Putin
The horn
is in the
air
next
horn
phase
is
of how he's going to
on,
approach it.
but the main
We've got
power
reports
supply
now
is
of
off.
Chechen fighters,
Let's see if the
Sunni Muslim fighters who are notoriously known for their reputation
let's see if the
as,
horn
as
still
violent
sounds.
and indiscriminate.
I'm kind of
Maybe they were
curious.
hit hard by Ukrainian forces, and a lot of their members were killed. So he's calling in reinforcements. There's more aerial bombing. They're still trying to punch through with those tanks. And then, Will, I know you're going to go to the maps here in a moment, too. One of the more interesting developments is we're all focused on Kiev, but they seem to have punched through Russian forces out of the Crimean Peninsula, and they're moving north, which if they move north and they're able to cut off the troops in the Donbass region, then Ukraine has a big decision to make. Do you recall some of those troops from the east to reinforce Kiev or not?
So as this goes on, there's still advantages. He's pressing on four sides on a relatively minor Ukrainian force. At some point, he's going to make gains, Vladimir Putin, and when he does, it creates new vulnerabilities for Zelensky and decisions that they have to make.
Yep,
so
you don't hear any horn. This is the way to go,
so they can get
guys.
support. It also works on behalf of Russians who can try different avenues to try to create vulnerabilities.
Well, let's do this to take you up on that. Let's go take a look at the maps. Keep Rachel, Joey involved as well as you, Pete, and see what the state is. Shows you Russian control of Ukraine day 4 into this war. So you can see this is the eastern region that Pete referenced, the Donbass region, which has been under Russian control for quite some time. To the north of Kiev as Russian forces come out of Belarus. But what Pete is talking about, Pete, and I'll let you pick it up right here, there seems to have been a lot of Russian success coming out of the Crimea. Of course, they had that base of operations since 2014, and there are reports in many southern cities here, Odessa, Mariupol, where Russian forces have made advances. And Pete, walk me through this. What you're saying is if they can continue, and I don't know if you can see this, Pete, from where you're sitting, but if they can continue north here, they can cut off this eastern region where there are a ton of Ukrainian forces.
Yes, effectively using the Dnieper River as a buffer zone, and this is one of the scenarios a lot of people are anticipating, is that while Vladimir Putin is going for Kiev, he may first be able to control most of eastern Ukraine, because as we talked about, Will, so much of the combat power of Ukrainians was centralized in the Donbass region and remains there because they wanted to prevent them from advancing on that axis. If you can move north to south, you effectively cut a wall that cuts them off from Kiev and the rest of Ukraine, which means, again, do they recall troops or do those troops become surrounded, which when you're surrounded in battle, things don't end well.
So you brought this up. Let's go to our next map here. Success in the east, Joey. So there's a lot of focus on Kiev, and there's a huge battle in Kiev, but the Russians are also meeting success in Ukraine's second largest city, which is Kharkiv, right here, which is in the east. And that's where the street battle's going on. Russian troops deep into that city. It's a city of about, Joey, 2 million people. And once again, this is a place where we're starting to see some Russian success, Joey.
Yeah, you know, when you're severely outnumbered and outweaponed like the Ukrainians are, and you have a home field advantage, you have what's called a battlefield plan of progression or succession. And so, like, for example, if we were in Afghanistan fighting door to door, we might be fighting the same folks. They've got rifle stays at different houses, and they're strategically drawing us in. And so there's a good chance Ukrainians have that in mind. And just like Pete's saying, rather than leaving a substantial force that ends up literally surrounded, bringing them back so that their front line holds strong, I think that we're in a race right now. The Russians are in a race to get this done as quickly as possible. They have their own logistics to sustain. And the Ukrainians are in a race to get the international community to send them weapons and backup and try to hold until that point.
Obviously, one other thing this map highlights is the pipeline system. Ukraine has been a center of industry for decades, if not a century, for Russia and for Eastern Europe, both from an agricultural standpoint and an energy standpoint. We'll have Stuart Varney coming up on the show in just a moment. He can explain the role of energy and the economy in this war as well. Let's go to our next map here, and we can circle in now, zoom in on Kiev. This is where everything is focused. So, Rachel, I mean, I agree with your question. Is Vladimir Putin holding back? Is he encountering, resistance that he did not expect? This airport, by the way, Pete, you mentioned this a moment ago. There are reports, I believe, at this airport, Hostomel, where a Chechen Special Forces division that was assigned to assassinate the president of Ukraine, was taken out. The Ukrainians apparently took out this entire Chechen Special Forces. I want to say this really quickly. There's a lot of propaganda, both sides, Russian and Ukrainian.
It's true, exactly.
It's hard to know what to believe. We'll give you the best we can at time, but I think every bit of information from all of us should come with a bit of humility. We don't know in the fog of war. And Rachel, there's another airport south of Kiev that is apparently now the focus of some fighting as well. But I agree with your question, Rachel. What's taken so long for Vladimir Putin?
Yeah, and I want to go back to what you just said. I don't know what to believe. And I'm going to tell you, and maybe it's not popular, but I don't know what to believe in any of this. I mean, I have the Biden administration talking about freedom and democracy. This is the same administration that told Justin Trudeau to crush the trucker freedom convoy. This is the same administration that when they were asked to help with the freedom fighters in Cuba, wouldn't even give them the internet. This is the same group of people in the intel community and the Democrat Party who, when the Hong Kongers were flying American flags and asking for their own freedom, and some
show of support. They were celebrating BLM burning our flag and burning our cities. So as an American citizen looking at this, and it's really interesting to look at the maps, and I don't, it's fascinating to have Joey and Pete on here telling me all the war games. I'm, Joe America sitting here going, what does this have to do with me? And why should I trust anybody in any of this? I'm very confused, to be honest.
It's a very legitimate place to sit today and questions to be asking. Hey, Pete, as you see this, and we've circled in now on Kiev and Kharkiv, do you have any thoughts before we move on to the bigger global picture?
Yeah, you're so right in what you said. There is a lot of confusion. There's a ton of information floating back. All the Chechens are killed, 56 tanks destroyed. Right, yeah. The other side is saying it's just a couple of them. I mean, their leader's killed, is he not killed? No one knows. And you're right, Rachel, we break down the X's and O's because ultimately this is the base level of human nature, which you never want to get to, which is, a land war amongst people. And just because we're covering it doesn't mean you're celebrating it at all. You're just recognizing, frankly, the depravity of it. But right now, in Kiev, if he's to seize it, he needs the airports. And you keep watching the scouts that the Russians are sending out. You keep watching the tank columns. They're trying to make it to one of the two large airports, one of which is in the east of Kiev. The one is more or less in the city center of Kiev. If they can get to one of those, that's what... in addition to assassinating leaders, they believe that's when they can start offloading a lot of troops. But it also is a race against more Stingers and more Javelins, more anti-tank and more anti-aircraft, because those have been really effective.
I forgot about Javelins.
We'll move on, but this airport, Hostomel, 6 miles. He's called it, Pete just said, in the city center.
You know who's also great at taking airfields? Army Rangers. I don't know if Putin has an equivalent of an elite infantry unit, such as the Army Rangers. Are there the Russian Rangers?
And here's why. Regardless of the decision we make as Americans, this is where we sit today. And I think this is always the one that tells the bigger story, that begins to tie it back to America. And this is NATO, okay? This is during the Cold War creation of NATO, essentially Western Europe, Turkey. What you can see is this was the coalition created to offset the Soviet Union and its sphere of influence. What did its sphere of influence include? Eastern Europe, Belarus, Ukraine. Not necessarily that all of these were part, the Baltics, necessarily always a part of the USSR, for example, Poland, but within the Soviet sphere of influence. And many of those countries within the Soviet sphere now have joined after the Cold War. All of these, Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania, Poland, have become NATO members, creeping closer to the Soviet Union. And look who's looking to join. That it includes as well Sweden and Finland. And Vladimir Putin, Rachel, has said, hey, Sweden, Finland, if you join NATO, expect severe Russian repercussions.
Yeah, I got a lot of tweets from the Finnish people yesterday when I said I just want to care why it matters to us. But anyway.
I think it's a legitimate question that should never be blown off.
Rachel.
Yeah.
It's super legitimate. It's a super legitimate question. Look at that. It's encroachment, right? Around the Russia. That's how they're going to feel about it.
Yeah.
But also, should Article 5 be triggered? What is our involvement and what is Europe's reaction? Is NATO relevant?
But so much of this is action and consequence. And maybe the consequence for invading Ukraine needs to be that NATO expands anyway to show Russia they're not going to stop independent nations from deciding their own fate. That's part of this conversation as well. And that's really the question for Ukraine.
Well, another part of this conversation is energy. And I think that's why we brought you in, Stuart. This is at the heart of all of this. And I can't understand why we have surrendered our energy independence and allowed Germany to become so dependent on somebody that clearly Europe is afraid of.
Well, let me report a blow to Russia, just exercised by the Europeans, Canada, America, and Great Britain. They have cut off big Russian banks from the international payment system. Now, this is a very big deal. The international payment system is the Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunications, SWIFT. Okay? That SWIFT system allows money to be moved from bank to bank. They've just been cut off, their major banks cut off from that system. That's an attempt to isolate Russia financially.
That's officially happened now, Stuart?
Yes.
They're cut off from SWIFT as of...
not all of them, but some big banks in Russia
and they
are
still
cut
get
off.
their oil, the people who are buying oil from Russia, is Russia still getting that money?
Yes, but suppose that Putin turns around and says, right, I don't like you cutting me out of the SWIFT system. I'm going to cut off the energy to Western Europe. He could do that. That would be a major escalation. I don't think he'll do it, but if he did, that's a huge escalation. Meanwhile, if they're cut off from the banking system, they're going to have inflation and shortages in Russia, huge domestic problems.
I still want to know why we're buying Russian oil.
Real quick, Ed, so the way the SWIFT system has been defined to a country boy like me.
Anyway, I'm falling asleep. I'm out of here. I'm going to finish the rest at home after I check the hits. And I am anticipating hits. I am anticipating a sweep. It is a fatal fire. We got sound. We got an interview. We got flames. We got early arrival. I think, you know, we got early arrival. Pretty much when I arrived, there was no police tape. When competition arrived, there was police tape, right? As far as contrast goes, if you want to compare. I think we're good. Thank you for watching, folks. Adam from LLN. Kiwi Trish. Oh, okay. And Jerry. Have a good night, folks. If you are a member, see you guys on Discord. Yeah, more live streams tonight. And have a good night, folks. Thanks again for watching. Adam from LLN. Have a good night.